Settle it in Smash!
Good evening or good day to the internationals. How are y'all doing tonight? It's been a while since we last done Smash, huh, Zero?
Yep. In fact, when was the last time we did
It's like
this?
June?
June?
June, yeah. It was June. Goddamn, that was June. Let that sink in for a second. Have you let it sunk in yet?
Yep.
Good! Squidward!
And final quick comment.
What?
Your TV's bleeding a little. I can hear the sound
God
a little.
damn it, TV, you're too powerful. There you go, I just lowered it by 1 decibel.
Okay, that's much better.
TV is too powerful. We must nerf it. Damn it! No, Sakurai, stay away. Not the TV. Alright, up to a great start, aren't we? But yeah, that was
Yep.
June. Well, that was June. And what a night that was.
Oh boy.
Tell me about it. And now my windows are.
I'm pretty sure.
Wait, what's that?
I'm pretty sure we had some foxes flying around there.
We had everything flying around. Epic voice crack, by the way.
Yep.
But yeah, so it's now time for some more, like some plastic figures to beat each other up. I have the table right here, filled with these fuckers. I hate looking at my goddamn shelf. I need a better shelf.
It's better than what I have.
And yeah. So, you see, our first match, actually, we haven't seen these two in about over a year because they've been in Slammer. But now they have now served their sentence and have come back once again to do whatever it is the hell they do.
They have a warning that they will be put on probation if they do something they're not supposed to.
Pretty much. So y'all, you ever notice a missing part of the equation? I sure did. We got Wario's back, everyone, or I love gold. Because Austin Powers joke. And of course, how could you forget Mr. Game & Watch?
Bruh. He is a two-dimensional shadow thing.
Actually,
So it's actually pretty
here's something
easy.
that's funny. I actually find the fact his Amiibo pose, his default Amiibo pose, is actually very close to the Smash Ultimate portrait, even though this one is based off of the Smash 4 portrait. What the hell's that all about? But yeah, you ready, sir? You ready to continue the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate
It's born ready.
Amiibos? And since then,
born.
Smash has gotten some updates.
Woohoo!
By the way, I see that. And Anonymous has
hey.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Super Saiyan Jacob. Thank you, Anonymous, whomever you are. Yeah, I need to work on the sub alerts too, but I already had my hands full quite a bit with with my alerts in Streamlabs. And I know I'm supposed to be focusing on the match here, but I would also like to announce that all of my Sound Hall alerts have now also been converted to work with bits. Same values, just in bits. Every single one of them.
And I still have no clue what a bit is.
Twitch bits are the Twitch currency. Like, you pay up real money for these Twitch pennies, and then you give them to people. It makes more sense when you see it in action. And actually, with it, I made another alert because I thought of it on the spot. And that is an adorable Futaba emote. Who is that? Supreme.
Supreme to happy.
Anyway, so here we are in the falling tower. These two have not fought in ages, so if they look rusty and completely goddamn dumb, that's because they are.
Well, quite literally in Wario's case.
Well, it's in 2D's case as well.
No, you can't blame him for having a two-dimensional brain.
God damn it. Okay, that was good, so I'll give you that one. Damn it.
Thank you.
I'll give you that one, man.
But hey, on the bright side, at least we know that Mr. Game & Watch has a brain. Some of Wario's decisions makes it questionable if he has one.
A brain?
What is this brain that you speak of?
I'm seeing in the chat, Supreme emotes also include a Yukiko and Aegis. Ah, I see. Culture. Also,
Yep.
also did acknowledge it immediately, but like, it's... No, never mind. But just in case I forgot, hi Amy. Literally, I was about to say it, the damn notification popped up on my screen. It's just like... My mind's a train and the tracks keep changing.
Oh, my mind derailed long ago.
I'm surprised he actually got taken out after almost 200%. Game & Watch does have the Smash Ball though, and if he'll make use of it, that'd be nice. Oh, I've seen enough, and he whiffs it! The looks like we're not gonna be serving takoyaki.
Aww.
I know. I could go for some actually.
Have you ever tried it?
Never had the chance to.
It is
What
good.
you see? Here's the funny thing, Zero, is that when we were trying to plan around that, that's when things got worse.
Yeah, it's like the world decided, if someone wants to take the fun to try good takoyaki, nope.
Yeah, literally, it's like that was sometime like late February, almost March, and it's just, oh man, the timing could not have been any worse.
Yeah.
Keyblade. Actually, I was watching Crispy earlier do his do some data org RTA practice and the Rando Seed, at least a bit of the Rando Seed. Hey, yeah, Zero, did you know that they managed to make a Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer?
Yep.
It's crazy.
Uh-huh.
Man, I don't know if these two are just stubborn or if that weight of Wario's just prevents him from getting knocked out easy. Like, do you see this right now?
I say that Wario's just too big of an ass to get knocked out. And I say that, Mr. Game & Watch is just too flat to stay still.
Giant. Tiny. Giant. And somewhere out there, an anime character feels like she was the butt of a joke. That's a reference not everyone's gonna get. So I'm just gonna move on.
To the next frame.
Play the transmission! Watching you, Wario. Better not be slipping Smash Ball of 50 again. Haven't forgotten that. Yo.
Don't worry.
Yeah, go. That was a funny moment, though.
Yeah, it was.
It's like,
But don't worry, I have the SWAT on standby to get Wario into the cuffs if need be.
just got a horde. It's just a horde of Min-Mins.
No, it's actually a horde of the undead.
And I feel like a horde of Min-Mins would be funnier because they all got the they all got the stretchy arms.
Yeah. But Min Min refuses to let me make clones of her to have a SWAT army of.
Oh! He did not get a good opportunity to use that Smash Ball. He should have capitalized earlier.
Yep.
Damn, dude.
And now we have 1 minute on the clock, and it's anyone's game.
Yep. Are we gonna start our first night back in about 2 months with a sudden death?
That would be very.
I don't know how I would feel about that.
Neither do
I legit do not know how I would feel about that. Oh, but we're gonna see. Alright, about less than 30 seconds left on the clock, starting on my end. Here we are. 2D's at 94%, he's really getting there. Trying to keep his distance, but at the same time, Wario ain't fat for nothing. But you see, unlike Mario, Wario does not have $1 million contract.
Yeah, Wario has a $2 restraining order.
No, you see, it turns out what happened was that the castle he was gonna get at the end of Wario World is only worth $999,999.99. And he didn't have a penny.
Well, he just won sudden death.
You got lucky this time, Wario. But don't worry, we'll still keep watching you, buddy.
Yeah.
After that stunt he pulled, yeah, gonna be keeping him up.
You're still recovering from that.
What do you?
Thank you, Amy.
Amy, what the crap?
This is Amy we're talking about.
I know, but it's everyone we're talking about. It's like a lot of people that come in and see the channel and they see this nut button redeem, they go for it like freaking clockwork.
Nut.
They go for it like cats go towards cat food.
Tell me about it. I even made it slightly more expensive. It's just like, oh, you like redeeming it that much, guys? Save us some more core crystals. You want more nuts? Save more core crystals.
Nut.
Oh my God.
So, actually, since no one saw the stream before the stream started, I'd like to point out that the latest minor well, I really shouldn't say minor, but like middle patch for Smash added these 3 buttons right here for randos. A random normal stage, a random battlefield stage, and a random Omega stage. So you don't even have to switch for each specific stage for a rando anymore. Just select one and need to be. Oh yeah, we have a second battlefield now. It's small battlefield. Only 2 platforms, slightly smaller than regular Battlefield, and apparently they think apparently the competitive community thinks the blast zones are too small. Well, guess what? I played the stage earlier. It's not. They're just bullshitting. And of course, on all Battlefields and Final Destination, you get one of the best features I've seen in a long time. You can play any music from the game.
Well,
Any music track you have unlocked in this game. Every single one. Which is goddamn amazing. All this music available at your disposal. You could play pretty much anything. And I love it. And Jacob, I see that SSJ nut in the chat. Gonna bust this nut. But yeah, isn't that a great feature?
I'll say.
Alright, we have to put you 2 idiots back. Go to the table. Next up, they have finally returned from the Rockies. After a long
I thought it was Mount Everest.
was it? Was that memo again?
I thought it was Mount Everest that they went to.
Where's that memo again?
Yeah.
Okay. Who whited it out and put Rockies on my papers? Min.
Hunt for the culprit.
Min.
I can't find. We have a problem.
Anyway, after their expedition from the icy mountains of They have finally returned after finding the secret long-lost treasure that the friends they made along the way. You already know them. They are the Ice Climbers. And ever since being away because the fandom doesn't like him as much as his counterpart, I think you know where... Zero, you take this one.
Introducing the Lost Prince from Atlantis, Corin! The male.
Who might aptly name Corn after the meme. Because why not? Now, where will our adventures take us to today? For these two. Day 1, Jacob. Day 1.
I'm still too broke to pre-order one.
We're both Joker and Hero, so when October rolls around, those two are going to be coming in. Whenever they ship, anyway.
Yeah.
If it ain't this bottle of sanitizer right here, it don't get no priority. Anyway, cleaning products aside, here we are on the lovely cartoony, Onet. There we go. I almost blanked for a second. Here we are on Onet. On a floating, what is this, apartment? Store? What do you think it is?
The roof of it's the roof of an apartment complex.
Floating in the sky.
Who turned off gravity again?
No, it's like the Fairly Odd Parents, where the house right above you.
But this doesn't even have any doors except for the one that leads from the roof.
Yeah. Parkour. Get the parkour your way up to the roof so that way you can get into your apartment from the roof.
But no, don't. That doesn't make sense. There's literally nothing to grab onto except for a pipe.
Use a rope.
And how are you gonna get a rope long enough?
Internet.
We should just get a hot air balloon.
We can take one from the Team Rocket people.
Nah, that's called stealing.
We'll borrow it.
You borrow it and not return it.
Yeah, why not?
That's stealing. That is still called stealing.
Well, actually. Oh my god.
I'll tell you what. If Team Rocket steals a hot air balloon, we can take it from them.
Okay, you see, here's the thing. It's kind of also a reference to Pokemon Go, because of everything going on, they made some of the Go Rocket grunts appear in balloons. So that way you don't have to go to a Pokestop to fight them. It's a really neat feature. I like it. I'm actually close to already getting my Silver Tier Hero medal. Because at least every day I see like 1 or 2 Rocket grunts while I'm just checking to see which Pokemon are on my residence. Oh, Jacob, believe me, I'm the same thing. It's just that I pre-order Amiibos as soon as possible because I still have that 2015 mindset, where if you didn't pre-order an Amiibo as soon as possible, it would just disappear for a long time. And honestly, it wouldn't surprise me because the practices for reproducing Amiibo still are not what they should be. Like, they've gotten better, but they still haven't completely gotten there yet. Corn's about to... Oh! You don't see this up in the mountains? A dragon!
Dragons don't live in the mountains?
I don't know. Have you met any ice dragons?
Yes. I met an ice dragon on the coldest mountain in the country. It tried to eat me.
Bro, that sounds like something that would happen in a game of D&D. Not gonna lie.
Probably.
So it's like you go into the cavern and you see a hoard of treasure. You roll to inspect it, and you roll low. You freaking almost awaken a sleeping dragon, and it's like you're thinking, why is there a dragon up on this high freezing mountain? Oh man, I am now expecting someone to eventually just, like, I'm expecting someone who plays D&D right now to just hear this out. And if they haven't done it yet, they will take this idea and put it down for another time. Because I'm pretty sure it's been done before. I mean, who knows how many campaigns have happened in the past couple of years.
400.
I would say way more than that, man.
No, I'm saying how many campaigns happened in the last couple hundred years.
Ah, I don't think D&D's been around that long. Hey. Amy's just taking notes.
Amy, do you actually play
Yeah,
D&D?
she does.
Uh-huh.
So it's like thinking,
Okay.
it's like now she's thinking, how could I as a DM dick over my players with this?
By the way, have you noticed that for once, Dragon Prince over here is not doing so bad?
Yeah, he even managed to completely just like make them whiff that final smash. I mean, that final smash is not the best to begin with, but it still, it didn't even get a single % of damage. Not that I noticed.
It didn't.
Okay, good to know the confirmation.
Come on, Dragon Prince, don't die on us now.
I mean, you say that,
Or do you?
you say that as that happens, but
Huh.
however, he still has the percentage advantage for the moment.
Yep, but we have about 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
That we do. What Corn here needs to do is try to exactly like what was happening there. Separate Popo and Nana, because the two of them are a unit, and if you separate them, oh man, they get quite whiffy. It's like not even the recovery works right if you separate them. And you knock out the leader, you knock them both out. In this case, that's Popo. Oh, ooh!
Oh my god, I think this is the first time that the Dragon Prince actually defeated an opponent.
Just as I say that you take out the leader, you take them both out. Just the I don't know what happened, whether it was a footstool or anything else, but some just utter disrespect right here to the ice climbers. So close to. looks like the ice climbers just made a slip. Yeah.
They slipped on an ice cube and got covered in injuries.
That would be ironic as hell.
It's also a reference to SpongeBob.
I slipped on an ice cube and got covered in boo-boos. Boo-boos, eh? You have to go to that hospital.
Really, her general.
Fade to black. But that was actually that was a pretty good match, all things considered. Wouldn't you agree, Zero?
I would agree 100%.
All right, I was pleasantly surprised. It's like once you give a guy a chance, there you go. Speaking of giving chances to people, these two haven't been around in a while, especially this one over here. We have the monkey! This monkey. Not the other monkey, this monkey. I don't know when's the last time we saw Diddy Kong, but here he is. Aptly named Peanut after the peanut guns.
And his opponent happens to be an alien astronaut from far, far away.
You see, in the actual Pikmin games, Olimar is supposed to be the size of a quarter. But in Smash Bros., they have to really upscale him to actually be somewhat normal-sized?
Yeah. So wait, that means the small mushroom puts him back to his original size.
Oh, you're right. Okay, here's what happened. Because it's pretty much like, you know, it's pretty much the canon that Smash Brothers just takes place in a completely separate dimension. It's never said outright, but it's pretty clear, wouldn't you agree?
Yep.
I would say that through the powers of the Smash dimension, Olimar does become this size by the powers that be in order to get a fair chance at a fight.
Uh-huh.
And there's your game theory, folks. And it didn't. And look, I didn't have to take a freaking 10-minute video riddled with a stupid advertisement at the beginning to do it. You know the ones I'm talking about. It's just like it's like, you see, welcome to Did You Know Gaming. Except here's like a 2-minute ad about our sponsor. You can't save that for the end. Sorry, that's a rant for another day. I really shouldn't get into that. we gotta match the commentate over, right?
Yep. But I'll think we'll just say that we fed Omo some chili laced with growing mushrooms. This way he was slightly bigger.
No, I'm just
than
going with Smash Dimension rules. But then again, I go with that for a lot of things. I mean, look at the whole World of Light thing.
Yep.
I mean, we did make a whole freaking like fan theory about the Gleam and Darkon being the remains of Taboo.
By the way, remember on the 13th how I said I was gonna message the producer of
Did you actually get a tweet back?
I did not get a response yet.
Okay.
I
was about to say, if you actually got a tweet back, I would have not only been impressed, but also laughed at the premise of the fact that the arms producer would have actually taken his time out of his day to do that. Because that just means... That just sounds like a ray of hope for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So actually, the whole Almar thing comes pretty funny, because I made this match card at the beginning of the month. And what happens this month? The announcement of Pikmin 3 Deluxe. Ain't that ironic?
Very ironic.
So I mean, hey, it's relevant. I see that he gets the purple Pikmin. Yeah, no, so it's his recovery that changed up the Pikmin, because now it's flying Pikmin instead of some grappling hook. I forget what it was in Brawl. No, it was a Pikmin tether. It was a Pikmin tether. It was like nowadays the Pikmin come out in a specific order for Olimar instead of being random, because I feel like that. I mean, I think that kind of broke him a bit. I don't know the actual specifics.
That kind of broke me.
As in stupid kind, if you knew what to do. But Olimar, despite the fact that he's tiny and usually has to rely on vegetable creatures to actually fight, he's still no slouch. That's what they are. In fact, Olimar named the Pikmin what they are because they reminded him of a delicacy on his home planet called Pick carrots. So that's your random fact for the day. Also, are you farther away from your microphone?
No.
Then how come you sounds like you're a distance away, like I'm doing right now?
My voice cracked, so I had to move my microphone away so I can hear myself.
Ew. But yeah, Olimar ain't no slouch. I don't know much about like what the red, like yellow and blue Pikmin do in terms of gameplay, but I know the purple Pikmin knocks you back, and the white Pikmin gives the opponent a poison effect. And the pink Pikmin can save him when he's going off the stage.
So, time for color.
Yeah.
You have blue, purple, and white.
Well, yeah. Technically, they're called the winged Pikmin, the pink ones, and they were introduced in Pikmin 3.
We have an orange and a green.
No, we do not have an orange and a green one. Not yet, anyway, because here's something funny. In the true ending to Pikmin 1, you can see a bunch of different colored onions. Yeah, the Pikmin spaceship is called an onion. You can see a bunch of different colored onions, like, than the 3 colors you got at the beginning. So it makes you wonder. The closest thing we have in Pikmin 2 is in Pikmin 2 we have Bulbmen, who are just bulb orbs possessed by some parasitic form of Pikmin that takes over its host whenever they're eaten. Pikmin's kind of a fucked up world, my dude.
Yeah.
Well, it's already been confirmed to take place in a post-apocalyptic world, kind of like Splatoon. Because you see a bunch of, like in Pikmin 2, you see a bunch of human products around, like batteries and cards. There's a freaking in Pikmin 1, his ship has one of his shit's missing parts. It's a Geiger counter. You know what that is? To refresh you, a Geiger counter is a measure. It's a tool to measure radiation levels. And when you get it back to his ship, he mentions that it's going off the charts. So make of that what you will. Yep. So yeah, Nintendo really seems to like post-apocalyptic worlds.
But do you notice how they always make it kid-friendly?
In like a really kid-friendly way. I would say to a degree, because there's still some really fucked up shit about both Splatoon and Pikmin's worlds.
Okay, yeah.
But on the surface, I will agree with you. Yeah, kid-friendly on the surface.
Yeah, post-apocalyptic worlds are not supposed to be kid-friendly.
Not unless you're Nintendo.
No, I mean literally. Do you notice that in most post-apocalyptic games and movies, the first people that we see to die are usually kids,
Yes.
and then the elderly.
Yes. Yeah, that's a yes. Nah, but yeah. If you ever not want to sleep at night, you at like 3 in the morning, just look up the theme to the Submerged Castle from Pikmin 2. That'll give you a good haunt. And speaking of which, looks like Olimar wins, which means that Pikmin 3 Deluxe lives to see another day on Switch, while the next Donkey Kong Country game has now just been delayed by a year.
By decades, you mean?
I don't... Oh no. Oh no.
Yes. Oh,
Oh
yeah.
no.
Oh, yeah.
Eggman, no! Eggman, yes! That's a joke I made in my Sonic Adventure LP a couple years ago. Anyway,
Our next...
Wait for a second. I said we're bringing in all the stops today, because these two haven't been seen in a while either. Now you may go.
Our fourth guest fighter is the little pink puffball himself, Kirby!
Woo! And the opponent.
Is the opponent.
He was a part of how the gaming came back to America in the 80s. While he's overshadowed by a certain fat Italian plumber, he will still be a huge part of Nintendo's history. You say domo arigato to this Mr. Roboto. He is Rob! Or also known as the Robotic Operating Buddy.
Now I see why he's called Rob.
Actually, in Japan, it was called the Family Computer Robot, or the FCR.
Either way, he's called that because saying robotic operating buddy is too long of a name.
And don't worry, people, this does not come with a bunch of copies of Gyromite or Stack Up. We will be having an evil Rob the Robot try and take over the world this time. You can leave that to James Rolfe. Anyway, let's get it on. Whee! Sunshine and rainbows! Wow, it literally is sunshine and rainbows here on the Rainbow Cruise.
I guess we should be glad that Kirby is not mad that we took him away from his snack.
You ever notice it? No, that's why he fights, is because they do take the snacks away. I mean, the guy literally killed a god over the fact that the god took his cake.
Kirby, you have anger issues.
Have you not seen the Kirby games and how ridiculous they are?
I have.
Okay, I was about to say, Kirby, for as innocent as it looks on the surface, has some of the darkest looking stuff you'll ever see. Which is weird.
He's a cold-blooded cannibal.
It's like, oh yeah. It's like, alright, time for delicious cake. My cake. You will pay for this.
You took my cake, so I'll eat you instead.
Okay, is this Kirby or the fucking cannibal?
Kirby is a cannibal.
Oh no, you know what you're now making me think of? You're making me think of that scene from The Shining. You know, here's Johnny. Except it's just Kirby's face photoshopped over it.
Here's Kirby! Oh wait, it would be more like, pew, pew!
no, just comes to something. Aye! Oh my god! That's probably just what's going through the mind of this pink puffer son of a bitch right now during this fight.
Did you know that I only know 2 scenes from The Shining?
I mean, if one of them is the Here's Johnny scene, everyone knows that, even if you've never seen the movie.
Yes, I know that one. And then, you know the scene... Wait, have you seen Ready Player One?
No, but go on anyway.
Okay, in The Shining, there's a scene with these twin girls that are standing at the end of the hallway.
Oh, that scene!
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, those are 2 of some of cinema's biggest, like, you know, most well-known scenes, so that's understandable.
Yeah. Sometimes, when I'm exceedingly bored, I think of what characters can be used to be put in that situation.
Oh my god.
And sometimes I just imagine Joker walking down that long hallway.
And the twins are just there?
No. The face confidant. If you know what I mean.
I mean, I feel like the twins would make more sense, but okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but at the same time, what I'm saying makes more sense because, you know, one of them isn't, Among Us anymore.
So instead, I'm gonna censor that potential spoiler using this.
Yep.
I would have a monkey riding a bicycle, but I don't have a gif of that.
Yeah, and the monkey I keep in the back room ran away again.
Rob didn't even need that at the end.
Oh, well, go back to your food.
And this is why I am the robotic operating buddy. Yeah, ha, ha, ha. Ha. Ha.
I don't think Rob can actually talk. He lacks a mouth.
So does Springtron, yet look at what we freaking did with him.
Okay. Granted, maybe Rob communicates through Morse code.
Now I'm gonna go with a robotic voice. I ain't learning Morse code for that. Just, what would he tap? Like, you just hear.
No, he would just make it would just be the sound of his gears moving as he walks around.
You're now reminding me of that one moment from Billy and Mandy where the mummies were talking and there's no subtitles, and then Grimm just breaks the fourth wall asking for subtitles. Don't worry, Chowder, I can fix it. Not from there, too far. Closer. Perfect. There. What about that one? Oh, that one doesn't come off. I tried. So Zero, I gotta ask, how big a fan are you of Pokemon?
I used to be a huge fan of it, but now, meh.
What did you think of the previous generations of Pokemon?
Gen 1 was great.
Well, you know,
Gen 2...
you know what else was also great? Generation 6, because here we have someone from Generation 6. We've caught him only thanks to night vision. Frogger the Ninja.
And who's his opponent, you may ask?
Well, I heard he's a genetic freak. And that's
How big of a
true,
freak?
but he is still one of the most popular Pokemon even to this day.
Arceus?
No, you dummy. The other one.
Oh, Mew!
The other one!
Oh, Mewtwo!
Also, Jacob, where did you find that? Where did you find that font? Like, that's actually not bad. Like, you could probably fit it somewhere on one of the menus and it would look legitimate. but yeah,
Oh,
but
wow,
yeah,
that is.
but yeah, Mewtwo. I mean, I feel like why not? It's just, I don't know. I feel like people like having these two fight for some reason. I mean, call me a spoony bard, but spoony bard.
Whatever you say, Spoony Ball.
That's a, for those unaware, that's a reference to Final Fantasy IV. But anyway, let's get it on. Ooh, Gar plane. That is some spicy.
As good as that is, I'm also kind of disappointed.
Why are you kind of so disappointed?
This would have been a perfect. This matchup would have been perfect to have on a Pokemon field.
You see? Well, that's true. Gotta change it up a bit. Be to be unpredictable. Okay, you know what? that's a lie. I honestly just pressed random out of habit. But at the same time, though, it's like it does throw you off. It's like, aren't Pokemon supposed to be fighting on a Pokemon field? Your point is.
Hey.
All right, Patrick. I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna
was-
teach you to take the lid off of a jar. Now get your jar. That's a pickle. Yes.
Jaw.
No, Pat.
No, Patrick.
The lid. 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 Let's not. You spoony bard.
No, Patrick. Marinade is not an instrument.
Neither is horseradish. Maybe if we play, maybe the thing we should do is play really quietly so no one can hear us. I forget if he asks that or states it.
He states.
Okay, because I just saw that clip earlier too, so what the hell? Oh, got the Smash Ball out. Who's gonna get the opportunity? Who's gonna unleash their ultimate move? Ha, ultimate. Oh! Mega Evolution! And that's one life down.
You know, me that Froggo is playing Leapfrog.
I mean, I'll agree that for Greninja it would make sense to be jumping around a lot. Because he is a frog.
Yep.
He's also a shiny Greninja. I know I know the whole black coating with the orange tongue scarf and the bit of yellow right there doesn't say shiny, but that's the shiny color. The more you know. Actually, I gotta ask though, Zero. Do you think Greninja has the protein ability?
I doubt this one does, but maybe it does.
Or me? I don't know.
What I do know is that, and we're lagging over here on Twitch.
I'm not seeing.
Anyway,
I'm not seeing anything on Slobs. That's probably just a Twitch thing then. Yeah, it's probably just Twitch.
Anyway,
I mean, that's
so-
what I'm hoping for, because then at least then I know it's not my fault.
Back to what you questioned, what I do know is that you cannot have a legal shiny Greninja that has protein, that has Battle Bond. That's what I do know.
I mean, only like a select amount of Greninjas even have Battle Bond.
You can only get it through an event.
No, wasn't it the Sun and Moon demo?
Yes. You have to play the event, the Sun and Moon demo, and then once you got the real game, you would be given it.
Well, you'd be given it to transfer into the real game. I'm guessing the demo's not up anymore on the 3DS eShop then?
I don't think it is.
Oh, that would suck then. Like, what the hell? That demo was weird because it just showed off something that was like, part of it was like the first trial from the main game, but you fought Plumeria at the end instead of the Totem Pokemon. Or no, I think it was you. No, I think it was a. No, I forget if you fought Plumeria or just the grunts she was with, because I know she was there in the demo, even though that it's just a demo. I miss when games had demos before they launched, like consistently.
You want to know something interesting?
I'm listening.
So, the Diamond and Pearl demo actually has the whole game loaded into it. You're just blocked off from 89% of it.
Oh my god, that's such a lazy demo though.
Yes, but what it meant is that if you were able to get your hands on it, you would be able to get Shaman, Arceus, Darkrai.
Did it have all the event items loaded in for testing purposes?
Yes, but you would have to, unfortunately, use an action replay to get to where it's stored.
Granted, nowadays you kind of have to use an action replay to get to those kinds of things, because you see, especially the Azure Flute, because the frickin' dummies at Game Freak thought that no one would know how to use the Azure Flute, so they never released it, meaning that Arceus in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum is actually legitimately impossible to obtain without cheats. And I don't know why the fuck they thought no one would know how to use a goddamn flute, even though for every fucking event item they've ever released, they tell you where to use it.
The Azure Flute, it literally activates as soon as you get to the location where you need to be.
Masuda, what the hell then? You mean to tell me you... Hold on. Zero. Sorry. Hold on. You mean to tell me that you never actually have to go press a button to either go into the bag and use the flute or to use the flute? Literally the minute you go on into the spear pillar area, the flute would activate itself?
Yep.
And Masuda straight up said that he thought that players would not know how to use the Azure Flute, and that's why it was never released.
Yep. And here's the real thing. The Azure Flute, the only thing it does is it creates the staircase.
Oh, I know, if you hack the game, the platform is there. But you need the Azure Flute to get the staircase in order to fight Arceus. By the way, sorry, I'm so dumbfounded at I'm just like I didn't even say something about the sudden death or the fact that I don't know how the hell Mewtwo just died all of a sudden. Was it that move that Greninja used? Or sudden death in this game is...
Greninja used the Leaf Village Secret Finger Jutsu.
Oh, substitute?
No, the Leaf Village Sacred Finger Jutsu.
Whatever it is. Okay, hold on. Let me ring the bell. There we go. I'm sorry. I never actually hacked in an Azure Flute to know. I've only ever seen videos. And even then, I mean, I would believe it. But even then, that was like ages ago I watched any of those videos, so I didn't know what they did. Since they were all directly captured. But I'm not fucking kidding. That's what the reason Masuda gave for why the Azure Flute event was never released. Even though it's in the game's code. For all 3 Gen 4 games.
Yep.
Actually, here's something else. If I remember right, the Shaman and Darkrai events were never formally released for Diamond and Pearl, but they were for Platinum. even though the events still exist in Diamond and Pearl's data, and can be accessed through use of a cheat device if you either clip your way using a no-clip code or by using an event item code.
It is literally just easier to use the event item code because...
Oh, I know. I've seen the no-clip code in Gen 4, and it puts you into something called the Mystery Zone, which is just basically the
Mystery Zone.
That's how you knew your game was screwed. But I'm legit mad about that.
What do you mean? That's how you know your game
No. I'm legit mad to know that the Azure Flute, all you needed to do was to have it in your pockets when you went to the Spear Pillar to get the event to work. Because that does not sound really complex, now does it, Junichi Masuda?
Anyway, what do you mean by by accessing the mystery?
Oh, okay, I wasn't finished with that actually before I derailed myself. What I was trying to say was don't save there because you'll pretty much screw your game. Because you're technically out of bounds, which means that normally you wouldn't be able to move.
The only way you can do that is if you soft reset and basically there is a way to safely save in the mystery zone. In fact, that's part of the 87-step process to get to Darkwise area without the item or a cheating device.
Jacob, I would not know about Generation 4 speedruns.
And yes, it is what they do.
Do they actually find a way to access the Mystery Zone without use of a cheat device?
Yep.
Alrighty then. I learned. I learned something new tonight.
You know, Jubilee City.
Yes.
It takes because of the crossroad, crossroad right by the Pokemon Center in Jubilee. Because it has to load 4 different directions up at once. If you have the bicycle and you do something really precise, you can actually cause the game to not properly load a section of Jubilee City, which will allow you to get into the Mystery Zone.
Oh my goodness. Oh yep. My goodness. Damn. Okay, that's yeah, that's new to me. By the way, before I forget to say, we're having a team match. So a little backstory to this particular match. So after Battle Royale 2, I actually got to talking with the Mario Brothers after their victory and retaining their championships, and they're getting pretty cocky with themselves. Just like they said, they can take on any team, anytime, like any day. I mean, they are on a hot streak, so they do have pretty good justifications to being all like up in the chest. But it's like, okay, if they want to do that, then they can prove it out here in the fight. So tonight, and by that I mean right now, they defending those championships. They were more than fine with the idea of an open challenge. You can tell they're pretty cocky, right?
Yep.
And backstage after that conversation, I got approached by these two. And they said they'll definitely take up in the challenge. Oh yeah. They got some Animal Crossing BS up in here. Can the Mario Brothers continue their dominant reign, or will there be a new era of tag teamery here on Amiibo Fight Night Ultimate? And by the way, before I forget, I'd like to say, so anyone who knows about Animal Crossing New Horizons, there was a fan-made video about, like, what if there was a direct that had quality of life updates for New Horizons? There was a sequel to that video that was released a couple days ago. And it's like, why can't we have these in the game? Anyway, let's get ready. 3, 2, fire! What happened to 1? Too bad. I scratched it off. I scratched it off. Oh yeah, even when pressing random on any battlefields or Final Destination, you're gonna shirt up anything random in terms of music unless you choose yourself, so we can get anything. So now we're on one of the most beautiful stages in the game, playing Brinstar. By the way, I'm now looking at it, and I gotta more shout this out to Amy. Hey, Amy, doesn't the background to this battlefield kind of look like the old Mordona from 1.0's opening? Because look at the waterfall and the lush greenery. I'm now getting those kinds of vibes. By the way, Zero, I hope you can keep track of 4 different jumping bodies at the same time, because I sure as hell can't.
Nope. Yeah, I've lost track, like...
Well then, looks like we'll be playing it by ear then, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so whose ears should I cut off for?
Can I break my leg? Can I break Kyle's leg? Oh man, I broke my leg. That's good luck. Way to go, Nick. I mean, so far, Isabelle is down 1 stock. So far, the Mario Brothers are doing pretty well for themselves. Well, Mario is pretty high up there in percentage, and so is Luigi. At the same time, though, they do have decent, like, coverage in both ground combat and distancing. Because they got them fireballs.
Oh no.
I can't tell what's going on anymore. What?
Have you ever noticed that Nora has never gotten to break anyone's legs throughout the 7 volumes of Ruby?
You do have a point. It's like, she talks about breaking legs. She never gets to break any legs. Oh, now the Mario Brothers are down to 2 stocks each, and thankfully, our plexiglass cameras are now completely immune to any and all cracks on the screen.
Yep, it's a good thing.
Thanks, Phil Swift.
It's a good thing I sprayed the cameras with sentient repellent.
Oh wait, who's got it? Who's got it? Oh my god, Isabelle's got it. You mad dog. Oh, and it was knocked out. It was knocked out. Is Ouija gonna get it? No. Is Ouija gonna... Oh, I can't even. Wait, no. Is Mario gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Oh, this is the cut. Oh, Mario. He's got it. Can he pull off a finale? There was no way that No Mercy was not going to survive that at all. But man, that was a crazy exchange.
It's a game of hot potato.
Whew. Oh, my heart was starting to beat there for a second.
It's a good thing I put my heart in a tiny container next to me.
Okay, Hades. Oh wait, no, his got destroyed. Oh.
Actually, Hades made a new one.
Oh wait, who just and both Mario and Isabelle down to their last stocks, but Luigi and Villager hold on with 2. Now I'd like to remind the audience that if you have 1 or more stocks and your teammate is out, you can sacrifice a stock to bring them back.
Yep.
Which is not told very often for team matches, I'm surprised. We have not seen that once in the Ultimate variant of our show, actually. So that's why I keep reminding people. Oh, Ouija's playing 5. Oh, they are both down to 1. I repeat, the Mario Brothers are down to 1. 2 minutes, 42 seconds left on the clock, and the Smash Ball is back. Can this be the turning tide of the battle? Can this be the turning tide? Oh, Mario was caught in building the house, and he did not pay the mortgage. Oh no, he is up to 92%. What are we going to see? What is this match? Zero, you're seeing this, right?
Oh. Yes, I did. Yes, I do.
Can they hold on?
Who knows? But did you notice that almost half of all the battles, almost every other battle was a sudden death?
I'm noticing a pattern here too. It's like, oh, taking some notes from certain competitive players I see. Oh, what just happened?
I don't know.
I am starting to lose it right now.
I already lost it.
Haha, real funny, Amy. Real funny. Oh, so how many balloons are we gonna lose? Oh, are they gonna go for a double knockout? Oh, there's no double knockout. Look at all the red numbers.
So much red.
This is nail biting.
Are we gonna go into a
I don't know
sudden
what we're
death?
gonna go into, dude. The Mario Brothers are holding on with every fiber that they can. Oh, that was so close. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I cannot
Villager
believe my
down to
eyes.
his last stock. We might go into sudden death after all. Oh no, it's gonna be another one. This is crazy.
Team Deathmatch is getting out of hand.
Oh no. Oh wait, what? Oh, Mario is out. RT, Mario is out. It's a 2-on-1 now, but can Luigi hold on? Can he hold on? Can he hold on? Is it? Oh no!
When I'm at the edge of my seat, I have no clue what. Ooh! And there's 7 seconds left on the clock.
Oh,
and the Villagers
man!
win.
Ladies and gentlemen of the Twitch audience, after one of the most intense matches I've seen in ages, here are your winners, and they new Super Smash Bros. Tag Team Champions! The New Leaf Horizons, Villager and Isabelle! Let me catch my breath. Oh shit. I had to ring the bell 3 times for that. That was crazy. That was definitely one of the most intense matches ever. What you can't deny that.
I can't.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I might have picked up on the mic, but I was rocking back and forth a bit during that whole thing. I was rocking back and forth a bit. It's just like, oh man, my heart could not take on. I'm saving a replay of that. I know I have it all on camera now, thank goodness. But holy crap. Look at that. 6 minutes 52 seconds. And yeah, I remind you, 7 minutes are on the clock. So that means that 8 seconds would have made a difference. Yeah, that's definitely the highlight of tonight already. That's the remaining matches of this card definitely have some shoes to fill, and they probably won't. Not gonna lie.
I'll point out the Mario Bros. Just went to the warehouse that we keep all of our celebration wine.
All of our celebration what? Wine?
All the alcohol we use for celebrations, they just went to the warehouse we keep it in.
That's not Mario and Luigi though. You see, I took the warehouse and replaced it somewhere else, and the warehouse there now is actually just a medical facility.
Wait. You moved the facility that we keep the alcohol in and didn't even tell me?
Yes.
I'm supposed to be notified. I'm the one who has to take stock of the alcohol and order it.
I'm the commissioner. And besides, no need to worry, my friendo. I already took the stock for you.
Oh, good. So whose birthday is it today?
That is actually a good question. Actually, are there any Nintendo birthdays? That would be funny, actually. Okay, I think we've all calmed down a bit now from that match. That was fucking. Actually, let's get some claps for that. Ground zero claps. Hey, oh, I should get an applause sound for my stream deck. Yeah, that's a good thing. No, here, in fact, I got another idea. I'm gonna spam some pyras. Just gonna spam some pyras in the chat. Because why not? Alright, but actually, you know what? Zero pick stage.
Let's do the tower.
What tower?
The Splatoon tower.
Oh, Morai Towers. Okay. Morai Towers it is. Anyway, back to regular free-for-all action. Let's take out that. Reset you guys. There we go. Alrighty then. Amy, you don't even know where the warehouse is. You need a bottle. Put in a request for a bottle. Or a few.
Here, you can have one of the ones that I got.
We got a triple threat, alright. And coming in hot off, no heals at all whatsoever. The fourth game in her FPS series is still missing to this day. Samus! In her Zero Suit. Or in this case, in one of her ending outfits. And coming straight from the land of Inkopolis herself, she is also compared to a certain Phantom Thief from Persona. We have the Inkling! In Zero, why don't you... Zero, you take this one because I think mine's just too obvious.
We have a questionable princess, a flower, something like that. We have hailing all the way from the Mushroom Kingdom, Daisy!
A Daisy on level 9, yo.
I don't get to jump.
That's what happens when you do Daisy on hard.
I feel like there's a joke that I'm not getting.
6, 5, 1, 0, negative 42.
What happened?
Go!
What happened to 432?
I ate the numbers off the cake. I'm making up some dumb things tonight.
What cake? No one told me there was cake.
You like red velvet?
Yes.
Well, then looks like we're gonna have a fucking. Because I already took a slice.
Oh no. You wanna see if Amy wanna get into chat and scream at everything that's going on?
I mean, she's more than free to if she ever wants to. She has the role. It's not like she hasn't before, so it's like, you know, it wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary. Speaking of Amy, I love how she just called it a bitch fight. Yeah, we got Zero Suit already starting off with some high percentage here. I'm guessing, foregoing the armor kind of does that. But then again, how does that explain the dress on Daisy and the very casual outfit on the Inkling? Granted, Inkling does have the splatter shot. Anime logic.
She can turn into a squid form.
speaking of the Inkling, just... So anyway, I started blasting.
Did you do more blasting after that?
Well, I didn't do the blasting. She did the blasting. It's a Danny DeVito joke. No, it's from the sitcom form. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. No, like, so his character was on a news report because his store got the store this guy owns, or at least I think so. There was an attempted robbery, and he said he was lucky that he had his guns, so that he started blasting. Later, you just gotta look up. So anyway, I started blasting.
I'll do that some other time.
3 hours later.
Inferno, when do we install saw blades into like almost every other warehouse that we have?
Why the hell would I install saw blades? Am I trying to make this into... I can't even... No, I don't even know what kind of stupid show would do that.
Well, all I know is I walk into one of the warehouses, and next thing I know, my left arm is on the floor.
Ah, you went into the saw warehouse.
Why do we have one?
Because that's the one warehouse we don't have rented out.
Have you never seen the Saw movies? Hello?
Also, hi, Amy.
Good evening, good morning, Amy.
Good morning.
Well, it's morning.
Amy is pretty much the
bad.
big reason why, especially now, gotta emphasize any international viewers. Okay, it's like there's a whole ocean.
No, Amy just lives across the pond.
Well, that's one big pond, my guy.
It's a pond full of sharks.
Not as many as you think.
True.
Yeah.
Now, I'll be back in a moment. I have to go reattach my arm. Inferno, where do we keep the arm glue?
In the nurse's office.
And where did you move the nurse's office?
To the left.
Wow. It's literally right there.
And where did you get those? Internet? Inheritance? I inherited the internet.
Okay, I'm back and I reattached my arm.
Woo!
I hope it went better than last time. Didn't they put it on backwards last time?
Yes,
Oh, that
yes,
was
they
a
did.
bad day for Zero. Then that's why nowadays, to reattach it, we get flex glue.
Yeah.
And don't worry, to demonstrate its power, we didn't make a boat out of glass.
Nope. Instead, my arm got sawed off.
That just sounds like an anime flex tape ad.
To show you the power of anime flex glue, you're gonna saw this protagonist's arm off and
Here's
then
how Japan would advertise a flex product. They would do it anime style, and instead of sawing a boat, they would saw a building.
Yeah, you wanna know how they advertise anime flex glue? Points to every protagonist's hair ever.
Oh,
Especially
that's their secret.
That's hair gel.
They use flex gel, you know?
Oh, the Flex Steel family of products goes from repair to hair care.
Yeah, they use flex gel.
I swear, Flex Gel is actually their next product. I will scream. Flex. I'm still waiting on Flex Wood.
I mean, there is such thing as flex wood. It's wood that flexes.
No, imagine Flex Steel kind of wood. Like the advertisement would literally just be Phil Swift in a freaking karate gi with a black belt that's actually just flex tape, and he would just karate chop these freaking blocks just like BAM! I was about to ask who the hell was down there, but I forgot that the Daisy and Peach have the flow, and of course now we're down to less than 20 seconds left on the clock, and each of these ladies have 1 stock apiece. Are we gonna go into another sudden death?
Yep.
Guess what I just did?
Oh boy, what did you just do?
I took a picture of the fact that I had a hashtag FlexGel into the chat. This way, if FlexGel does come to exist, I can post a picture onto the...
damn it. That means it's a contender for the raid hashtag tonight, isn't it?
Probably.
Oh, come on with...
Technically, dude, FlexGel is my trademark, not yours.
Well, then you can then take a picture so that it can be posted once it becomes real.
I could just show them the VOD.
True. I still have the screenshot from when I went on that rant about flex tape, plexiglass, to hashtag flexglass, to hashtag flexwood.
I help y'all.
That was...
By the way, of course, the meme wins it.
Yep. By the way, did you know that our conversation with Flexwood and Flexglass was all the way back in October 14th of last year?
Jesus.
That
Yep.
damn date's almost in 2 months too. It's been at least 10 months since then. What the hell? Are you? God damn it, sir. Why did you just have to bring that up? And now Yep, I'm just gonna pull an Alize and just sink into my chair.
Zell. Do you need me to grab you a bottle?
What?
Do you need me to grab you a bottle of our finest?
Oh my god, I'm good. I'm good. Anyway, Amy.
Third reference top shelf.
Amy, pick a stage.
You're asking me to pick a stage about a game I know nothing about. Okay.
I'm pretty sure you've at least watched enough Smash to know some of the stages.
The Sonic one.
There's 2 of them, Green Hill and Windy Hill.
Green Hill.
Green Hill? Oh boy, Green Hill! You know what? As I'm looking at this on my damn slob screen instead of my TV, I'm now having a dumb time looking for Green Hill. There it is! I cut a giant hole in another boat! There it is!
Huh.
Also, Jacob, I see the bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. Bits! So, actually, speaking of the bits, you know how long it took me to duplicate all of my sound hall alerts to also be in bit form?
2 long.
2 weeks?
No, 2 weeks. I did it all in the same... I did it within the same hour. It's just that it took me a while because I had to keep clicking from one tab to see the amount, and then tab into the next tab to copy the proper video clip and the sound and the volume, and to make sure the bit amount was proper because I don't want to make a mistake with it. So yeah. So
Do you need to see a doctor
No.
about your stress level? Oh, because we do have a doctor in the house.
just want the bit batch. Yeah, I can respect that. Hey, I'll still take the bits all the same, my dude. Actually, speaking of the doctor in the house, he literally just came up.
That's why I did a full joke.
You know, if you didn't mention that, that would have flowed a little bit better. So
True.
now that's on you, Mr. Zero.
I still question where he got his
Inferno.
medical license.
What?
Inferno, Amy, do you guys know what season it is?
Flu season?
Duck season!
Nope. Yep, it's
Duck season. What is season? Duck season. What is season? Duck season. I say it's duck season, and I say fire.
Well, I'm sorry to say, Zero, but you
Hmm? Amy, I
No,
have
no, no.
clue-
We're
I have no
being
clue-
dead serious. Discord, cut that out.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I said I'm sorry to tell you, Zero, but you've been fired.
Nah. I have a contract.
The dog ate it.
No, as long as the contract clearly states, unless I do something to bring the whole dimension to cave in on itself, I am safe.
You started this time. Okay, okay. Web it. Dark fire! Pew! Speaking of fire, pew!
So we're not supposed to cause time paradox and calamities. Got it.
What? Yo,
No, because
Nope.
if we do that, we're gonna be getting another really arbitrarily written story by Square Enix.
yeah.
And unfortunately, for a fact, I'm talking about probably a good chunk of Square's games. I don't even have to say a specific game for that to be funny.
Plus, Amy, do you know how much work it takes to fix a time paradox?
Yes.
So much so that Nomura still hasn't.
It's easier to just destroy that timeline and make a new one.
So that's
forget
why a rhythm game is gonna be canon.
You forget
Yeah.
I'm British. We all have time machines.
Can I borrow
Are they
one?
bigger? Are they bigger on the inside?
Yes, and I'm not giving you my fucking TARDIS.
God.
I just need to borrow it so I can go get a lottery ticket.
Ah, yes, the winning numbers for August 8th, 2020. Then go all the way back to August 7th to buy the ticket, and then the world I can finally have Zawardo!
Actually, there's an interesting theory on that. That if you went back and actually did that, the numbers would change.
You've had that thought too?
Mm.
Yeah, but we can't prove it because it's unprovable. So all we can do is just theorize. Then again, don't we already do that? I'm gonna say that's a yes and move on.
I'm gonna say I'm not making the joke.
And I also say, while Dr. Mario is a doctor, he's not a veterinarian.
I was gonna say, where the hell did he get his medical license anyway?
Oh, he went to medical school to get it legitimately.
Mm-hmm. The only condition was that he got to keep the black coat because he preferred the aesthetic.
And it hides the blood.
No, it doesn't.
Actually, brown hides blood better than black.
Wait, Britain has doctors wear black coats, really?
No,
I heard black coats.
I said brown or red hides blood splatter better than black.
You're just now reminding me of that moment from the Deadpool movie. It's just like he's trying to clean the blood off his first outfit, and it's just like there's this like, you know, the old lady. She's like, salsa, water, and lemon for blood. Or wear red, dumbass.
That's what I was referencing.
Hey, there's a fourth wall break within a fourth wall break. There's like 16 walls.
Well, good thing we have.
And that was actually theoretically true. He does break the fourth wall 16 times in Deadpool.
There's a good thing we have flex cement.
I'm now expecting Deadpool to actually write something on, like something to be written on the screen, and he has to clean it up, kind of like the joke in Chowder. I know I've referenced that plenty, like in the past couple of days, but I still love that joke. And talk about jebaited. Ladies and gentlemen, can you say jebaited?
Debated.
And that is why I have my fucking license. You're going to have to take a visit to the vet, little bugger. I finally have a win since coming back. I know I may look like a Mario, but I can properly tell you I'm a separate entity from another dimension.
Yeah, one where you got a better paying job.
Oh, believe me, it pays by the truckloads. Watch out a hubbub. Bub.
But you're in the wrong cartoon.
Yeah. Chip that. No,
You're in the wrong
no,
show.
what was it, Channel Chasers for Fairly Odd Parents? It's like, nah, what's up, dork? She went that way.
Yes, it was.
Anyway, just before the finals, I'm actually going to run a quick 30-second ad. Babushki. Although not everyone's gonna see the ad.
Okay, I got an idea to advert.
Let's see.
I don't see the ad.
You probably have a blocker.
What kind of ad is it?
I don't even know. I keep the video preview off. Anyway, I am back in choosing music. Let's see. Oh, that's a. Ooh. Oh. Plan Z, by the way, is evil, diabolical, and lemon scented.
Uh-huh.
That's for a later time.
I know. That song just has been stuck in my head all morning.
So I'm pretty sure that the whole of the audience just saw, but so a lot don't remember this, but Lucario made a challenge that he wanted a match between whoever the winner was at Battle Royale 2 from the championship match. And it's like after his performance at Soul Survivors back in December, he had more than enough clout to grant that wish. So, that is what he's getting tonight. Lucario will be battling our current champion, Link! In a 4-stock... In a match set for 4 stocks with a 10-minute time limit.
Wait, 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
Okay.
4 stocks, 10 minutes. Final destination. The only item on is Smash Balls. Other than that, it's a pure bloodfest. Can Bort once again retain the championship, or will we get another new era? This time of aura meditation or something shit like that. I don't know. Anyway, ladies and gents, we got a bit of a road ahead of us, so let us settle it in Smash!
And off to the side, we have Lucario's trainer, Soul Riley. And off on Link's side, cheering him on is Princess Zelda.
Here we are in the new and improved Final Destination. Final Destination now being able to play any music track in the game. So now I have Boss Battle Song 1 from Brawl, which for some reason doesn't play when you're fighting Gallium, even though he was a boss fight in Subspace Emissary in Brawl. And this is the song that played when you fought him in that mode, so what the hell happened here?
So, Hey, Inferno,
What happened?
how do we summon the ghost of Saul Allen to be, Lucario's, cheerleader?
You forget we're in a different dimension.
Well, first of all, you need a waggy board. It needs to be a full moon on the 31st of February.
And it has to, and
And
it has to be a Thursday.
And it can't snow.
Oh, and at the same time, you have to hook up your Model 2 Genesis. Yes, it has to be Model 2. All the other models will just burst into flames. You have to attempt to stick an NES cartridges in it while making wheat toast. And then, just as the toast pops out of the toaster, you gotta also boot up the Genesis at the same time while playing the game.
And playing show tune music in the background.
While making a sandwich.
While wearing a hula skirt.
While singing Mega...
On roller on roller skates.
While singing Megalomania.
I'm
have to have
sorry.
the roller skates on
I'm
your
sorry. Are you guys seeing this?
Yes,
Lucario
I
has
am.
him on the ropes by 2. What is going on tonight?
It must be
Lucario
the roller skates that Lucario has on his head.
Granted, there is the thing of Lucario does get stronger the higher percentage he has, so that also helps. Yes, playing against Lucario is a very risky business, because if you don't knock him out soon, he'll use that increased aura to his advantage, and see, just like that, Bort lives to see another stock, but can he keep it going? Lucario's still ahead by 1 stock, but Link still does have a bit of a range advantage due to that sword, unless Lucario wisens up and uses the Aura Sphere to his advantage. These two are putting up one hell of a fight, though. They want that championship.
Inferno, to answer your question about the roller skates, you have to wear them on your head under a sombrero.
In a goofy fashion.
Tilted 45 degrees to the
And
left.
you can absolutely cannot, and I mean do not, screech like a chimpanzee.
You have to screech like a gibbon.
And because you're wearing the roller skates on your head, that means what you have to be wearing on your feet is moon shoes.
Yep.
And you have to be bouncing using those moon shoes.
And you have to have purple eyeliner on your left eye and polka dots on your right arm.
We are coming up with the rogues gallery of what the fucks right here.
And you have to have an earring on your left thumb.
How is that even possible?
Yes, you just use a hoop.
Good point.
No, I mean you have to pierce your thumb and hook the earring on like that.
Yeah, that's easy enough.
That's part of the blood sacrifice.
Yep. Oh, and you have to sacrifice a duck dressed like a rabbit.
That's just
Wearing an Alfred Ford hat.
Yes.
but it had to be pulled out of a magician's hat. Otherwise, it doesn't count.
Yeah, it has to be pulled out of a magician's
And just
hat.
like
and you have to
just like that, in typical Super Smash Bros. Fashion, Link has even the odds.
Oh, and that magician's hat, you have to cook it medium rare.
Then how would you pull the duck out of the hat?
Oh no,
The
that's
duck comes out
after
medium red, duh.
you have to pull the duck out and then cook
The
the
problem is
hat.
that the hat has to come from an ancient magician who long ago was part of a circle of magicians. Otherwise, it doesn't count.
And
So
he has to
definitely-
be related. He has to be related to Houdini.
And last but not least, you also have to say the incantation.
Backward.
After you got spun around 30 times.
30 times.
You
And-
have to say you have to say
have
the
to be spun
incantation
around.
from Jackie Chan Adventures backwards.
Yeah.
You have to be spun around back 30 times in the opposite direction of a merry-go-round that you're standing on.
At maximum speed.
Yeah.
And
While it's on fire.
and then that's the whole answer to this whole thing. The end.
Wait, you also have to shake your hips in a certain fashion.
that?
While singing.
M0.
Yeah.
The end.
okay. But when it fails on you, I'm just gonna sit and laugh.
We ran out of pages because you kept going on.
I have more pages if you need it.
Those are yellow. We need white.
There, I highlight them white.
You know what? You know what happens when I submit this with the yellow pages instead of the white pages?
What?
They take points off.
The British come knocking on your door and go, "Oi, bitch, those are yellow pages."
So, went down to a supply store. I'm back with the white pages.
Gonna do some angry. There's gonna be some angry Welsh noises by this point.
So, does anyone care to see why we were watching this blood
Oh my
test?
goodness. That would be funny if like, you know, that actually didn't happen. But right now, it is 1-1. This is the closest that Link has ever been into a corner during a championship match. Out of all the fights that this man has been a part of ever since the start of Amiibo Fight Night Ultimate, I will stress the ultimate part, he has pretty much just sweeps the combo with little to no problems. But Lucario's giving him the fight of his life, and there's the smash ball. Oh, this could easily be the turning tide. This could either be the end, or this could be the beginning of the end. Oh, I'm starting to rock again in my chair.
If I don't, you know, in the end, it doesn't even matter.
And that's that! Looks like it didn't in the end. Looks like in the end it truly didn't matter after all. It was pushed as far as he could go for all this, and there's only one thing he should know. That he fucking lost. Definitely the closest match there's ever been, but in the end, Link still retains the championship. Holy hell, this man is a force of nature.
Link sniped Lucario right off the field.
But it was the closest match that he's had.
So, Link, how does it make you feel knowing that you almost lost to Lucario?
Interesting, and tell us how you really feel.
Ellipses.
No, if you really no, here's how it is. It's just like yeah.
Zelda, do you have any comments about Link's victory?
Wolf.
But that was truly a close match, though. Still gotta give it to him. Sorry, Lucario. Maybe you'll get your chance another day.
You have to rebuild your clout. You traded that in for a battle, so you have to rebuild it.
I mean, he still is maintaining a good spot in the power rankings after that. Again, gave Bort a hell of a fight, but Bort still remains at the top of the mountain. Yep. And that is one tall mountain.
Taller than Mount Silver.
It's like we have a large fighting game roster on it or something. I don't know. Who would have thought, right? Who would have fucking thought?
Yep.
Alright, and that was actually the last match on the card, so while I look at my menus, I will switch over to intermission.
We'll be right back after
around the intermission screen. Unfortunately, we don't have any messages from Binford Tools. So,
we do have the message from Flex Tape. Apparently, they're releasing Flex Glue for your hair. They're calling it Flex Gel. Get that anime protagonist hair you've always dreamed of.
Flex Gel for that spiky experience.
I do not use hair gel. It's natural.
Sure, Yuki, sure.
Wait, the Full Metal Alchemist? That shorty over there?
Call you
I wouldn't call him Shorty.
Shorty! Can Shorty this? What do you want to call me? It's a happy, it's not midget!
And he's off.
Ah, Raksha, Raksha! Just now knowing where... Okay, so, again, just now actually knowing what episode that fairy tale gif is from I have on my wall. That's all I can say, it's just like, the... Seriously, what the hell were those two doing?
Yeah, what episode is that from?
It's from... let's see, judging by that, if I'm remembering right, it's from one of the episodes of the Eclipse arc. I can't say exactly which specific episode, but I know the arc. I can tell just by how Lucy's outfit is. If you look real close at her tights, the reason why they're like that right now is because she actually was stepping foot in hot lava. Now, why they're not actually charred off completely, it's because it's anime.
I was gonna say it's anime. Because if she was setting foot in hot lava, she would have the legs.
Yeah, but all that happens is that her boots and her tights get ripped a bit. Dead serious. That's all that happens.
Sounds about right.
Can you say anime?
Do you
Yeah.
say plot armor?
I mean, she does have plot armor.
Yeah, two big ones.
Oh, you know how shameless Mashima is though with those jokes though, and how honest, how kind of funny that is because he's not really afraid to show. It's like, yeah, so what? What are you gonna do about it?
Not a lot we can do about it.
All I can keep saying to that is, poor Wendy. Always the butt of those jokes. Ain't that just something?
You know, right?
Let's see, which one of you should... How about you? And initial this. Sign here, initial this, and that. And pelvic thrust. Woohoo! Woohoo! Step on the right foot and don't forget it.
And then bring it around town.
Bring it around town. Then you do this, then this, then this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and that, and then... Yo, what the hell? Oh. The fucking train is going off outside again. God damn it.
Oh my god, that train is so annoying.
I sometimes forget it exists. Not joking.
Uh-huh.
Dead serious, I sometimes forget it exists. That's how used to it I am. Anyway, Jacob, to answer your question, I was, and then, let's see, I just gotta get rid of that. Alright, perfect. And now, let's switch over. Before we end off tonight's Amiibo Fight Night Ultimate episode, I feel like have a Chaos Smash. But you see, we have 6 instead of 8. Why? Because that's why. Anyway, 30, 29, 10, 7, 6.5, 0.5, 0.2 Fragmentary Passage,
Level con.
Omega, go. I should have said 3, 5, 8 days over 2. Anyway, so the rules of Chaos Smash, let's see, hopefully the rule set is still correct. So, stage morph. The stage will morph every... I forget, I think I put it as random. Every amount of people I want. Items are on. All on high, by the way. So, Chaos. Let's see, look, the Final Smash meter is on. The launch rate is 2, which means you can be launched that much easier. Why? Because I can. And that's about that. It's just chaotic. That's it. Have at it.
Remember the good old days of my previous laptop?
If by good you mean annoying, then yes.
You know, every time we did a chaos match, and it would just
Oh
crash
yeah,
YouTube.
no, the one time where we actually crashed YouTube.
The one time we crashed YouTube on my side.
I still count it. Now, Amy, for context, there was one night where I was doing, we were using the special smash settings. And what had happened was that since I had the speed set to fast, for some reason that made Zero's YouTube app crash. On every app possible, it crashed on his computer. It crashed on his phone.
It crashed on my backup computer.
Did you do hack YouTube or something?
No,
No,
we just somehow broke it.
It was, first of all, it was only on my side of things. My secondary laptop cannot handle that kind of insanity. And this was my previous phone at the time, not the one I now have. But it was my previous one, which was old as hell, and
It's
already
still
had a
funny
lot of
to know
problems.
that something still crashed YouTube.
yeah.
Because that's like sounds like some your 2008 YouTube, but not like different YouTube.
The two machines that it crashed it on were both old machines.
But there's a reason I put the Final Smash feeder on is because of chaos like this. By the way, since I did choose since I did just choose the stages, the songs were also random, but that also meant it's like I didn't know it would be the Persona 4 version of Mementos. I mean, there's no complaints though, so.
Oh look, we're back at this thing.
Yeah, Spring Stadium from ARMS. Which, as I actually mentioned in my ARMS stream a couple of days ago, there was actually an error in this stage they had to fix in the latest patch. So, you see in the left that, well, it's now blocked off by the Final Smash, but on the left there's that Tron right there that shows all the ARMS fighters. Spring Man had the wrong logo on his. It had the logo of Spring Tron, his freaking robotic doppelganger. So they had to fix it in this patch. And it makes you wonder how they missed that.
Oh, but I do wish to know whether or not my theory on Min Min's
Oh my goodness.
is true. I really want to.
You're gonna have to wait until you get that tweet back, dude.
If I get a response.
Oh, we're going back to Mementos. Wait, the Final Smash paused the screen transition. I did not know it could do that. The power of the Icicle Mountain was so huge that it could actually freeze time.
It broke space and it took my tuna sandwich.
Actually, no. Can any Final Smash temporarily pause the stage transition?
I think if it's one that affects the whole stage, then yes.
Good point. But I want to know which ones do and which ones don't.
Well, like for example, I don't know, but I don't think Robin's Final Smash would affect it.
That would have to remain to be seen. That should require some testing and some proof. And speaking of slowing down time, someone took a stopwatch. Oh no! Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We're going into sudden death.
No, we have a winner. And redemption is at hand. After taking a pretty big L, Samus comes back. with a staggering 4 points, which is a 3-point lead over these two over here. But with a total 15 KOs. Not bad. I would say that damn Zero Laser at one point actually helped even the odds for her.
Nice.
Yep, wouldn't be surprised at all. And yeah, holy crap. So that was the Chaos Smash, and now it is time to switch back to the intermission screen and have a little bit of a wind down while I scan all these freaking things back into the data. So how are you two doing tonight?
I'm good.
Good to know. Wow, this is 21 Amiibo I have to properly scan for them to retain this data. Well, hey, it's better than in Smash 4. Do you know what I had to do for that?
No idea. Well, the speedrun I want to watch is about to start soon.
All right, that's going on. What's
Secret of Mana.
Oh, the remake?
I think it's a remake, I'm not sure. I know they're doing the Final Fantasy VII remake, and it's a fucking 7-hour run.
God.
It's like, rip my sleep schedule that night.
Why the 7 remake though? It's like the game came out this year. Shouldn't they
New glitches.
Shouldn't they wait for more glitches though? That's still 7 hours.
I think the original 7. I think the PS1 version.
Oh my goodness, that's
Oh no.
what the fuck? What was that?
What kind of games do you prefer? Turn-based or real-time?
I'm fine with both, really.
Yeah, but which one do you like better?
I'm not choosing that. Because I do like both styles of gameplay. I'm not someone from the internet who's just like, well, you see, action-based is better than turn-based. Turn-based is so over because, you know, I hate people like that.
Positives and there are negatives, in my opinion.
It's like, well, can't we just like both styles of gameplay?
Yeah. Both styles have their own benefits and downsides. It really depends on what kind of game it is. For example, like the game, like the Fate games, they're turn-based. The ones that are actually not visual novels, those are turn-based because real time is not going to work as well.
Jacob, to be fair to Breath of the Wild, you could still beat that game in like 15 minutes if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, the any percent speedrun for the original Final Fantasy VII is 6 hours and 59 minutes, so it doesn't make much of a difference.
But the difference
7
is
Remake
that,
still is a pretty new game, so it's like, why not? I saw a lot of the other submissions, and some of them looked like they had promise, but they just instead went for the, oh, look at that, a 7 Remake, guys, you see a 7 Remake.
between the Final Fantasy VII and the remake speedrun is that the original Final Fantasy VII is a whole game that took 6 hours, 59 minutes. This is only part 1 of the game, and it takes 7 hours.
Oh, by the time the full game comes out, they'll have that down to a part.
If you say so.
See, the thing is, with the original 7 remake speedrun, there's a lot of step counting. Because you have to do step counting too.
So does that great? So you see whenever they get to that part in what was the market's called again?
Huh?
The fucking marketplace called... I forget the name, but the point is, I know the chat, when they get to that part of the game, is going to erupt in the sauce.
Oh, yes.
Zero, we gotta find
fill
the
me in on
sauce.
So,
I-
also,
I
Inferno,
have no
please
clue.
check your DM.
Oh no.
I have no clue what you mean by that.
I saw that.
What?
Zero, have you seen anything of the Final Fantasy VII remake?
He's played
I played the game.
it.
The sauce.
The sauce. You remember the sauce, right?
I don't remember.
So, oh my god.
Remember, I have the memory of a scroll.
Considering squirrels have very good memories,
Not really.
they
always
do,
forget where
because they remember where they buried their nuts for winter.
Not always.
Yes.
Where we get into debate about nuts. I'm debating, should I keep going with something else, or should I just say skedaddles?
It's up to you.
Very true.
To see if you could do anything in Breath of the Wild.
You already beat it though.
Did you try out that thing I told you with the
Oh, I still
never.
never tried that.
How about you try that live for everyone?
You want to see a guy that don't speedrun try speedrun strats? That sounds like a disaster in the making. Hello, fucking hell. You know what? Let me take a minute to look at my game shelf.
You know, the sauce.
And we're back.
Yep.
Welcome back.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi, Mark.
No, I can't. Anyway, how's your sex life? Can't talk about it. Why not?
Non-existent.
Did you ever actually see the whole movie?
Your room, yeah.
Okay. Anyway, I said fuck it, let's switch to Skyrim. Because why not? As a guy who's played Skyrim more times than any normal human ever really should.
should introduce my friend Val.
Oh, is there someone who actually owns more versions of Skyrim than me?
They own Skyrim and
I
everything.
have no clue about relating to almost anything about Skyrim, except for that one time Inferno tried teaching me how to play it, and I just kept getting killed.
I don't remember that, but whatever. I still have to eventually set up a bunch of mods with the PC versions, that way I could have adventures in that stead. Because I know for a freaking fact I can make a whole different series based off of modded adventures alone.
I need a better PC because one game I would love to play is actually Skyrim.
Inferno's modded adventures in Skyrim.
Well, because Tom Fox has done the same thing, and he's had like original modded dungeons in his game, so I could do the same exact thing if I looked real hard enough. And a good trip to the Nexus mods pages can net you some really good stuff.
I mean, he had a really funny Legend of Zelda mod.
No, I just love the mod where he changed Fusro Dot into the Quagsire Scream. Ah! Hell, his sneak level was 98 at one point, and he destroyed this room full of bandits using only a bow and arrow.
Oh,
I forgot
watched
which button I used to jump in this version. There it is. Okay, my jump wasn't activating. I was pressing the B button. Let's see, wait, you got Skyrim on Steam, PS3, and Switch, and considering buying it on Special Edition Remaster and VR fuckery. Oh my god, Skyrim VR!
Okay,
I've seen that.
I know,
I've seen that.
guys.
What is it?
Since I know nothing about Skyrim, I'm just gonna leave now, okay?
Still commenting on what the hell you look at on the screen.
Said anything about it.
Who gives a crap?
Neither do I, and I'm still
Is it...
Okay, fine.
Oh.
But don't blame me if I ask 100 questions because I know nothing.
I love how my controls are being all fucky. It's like normally the shortcut I use is not working. That's really
So what?
That's weird. For some reason, yeah, I'm trying to press the shortcut for the map, but it's not working.
You might want to configure your controls. Also, what race are you?
I think I just went with typical Nord because was it a Nord? Because I think I named him Loki. By the way, I see that you put the GIF in the server. Thank you. That's what we need in our lives, just some more sauce.
The sauce.
I'm trying to think of where to go now, because I know for a fact there's a lot more I could keep doing. Well, I mean, picking Nord's also a good idea for the fact that there are plenty of enemies in the game that use frost attacks, and having that 50% resistance does help a bit. Just trying to think of where to go now.
Jump. Jump.
What'd you say?
Jump.
I'm not gonna jump off the mountain.
Jump.
Jump!
Man, y'all do not know how y'all sound to yourselves right now.
You sound batshit insane.
Funny thing,
Jump, motherfucker, jump!
you see, if we were playing my PS4 copy of this game, I could do that because I have a mod that removes fall damage.
Real men don't use mods that prevent fall
Motherfucker,
damage.
have you not looked at Skyrim player base?
Jump anyway.
I told you, I know nothing about it.
Okay, if they can fix something in a mod, they'll fix it because Bethesda definitely won't do it themselves.
You know nothing, guys. Now jump.
You see, what you don't realize is that by transitioning areas, I did jump off the mountain, so I could jump all the way to Windhelm.
Your legs would hurt so bad if you tried that in real life.
Well, it's a good thing we're in the snowy lands of Skyrim, in the land of Tamriel, where the dragons have been resurrected, and we are the Dragonborn, who has the body of a mortal but the soul of a dragon, and are able to steal their power using... I'm sorry, is this realistic enough for you, Zero?
Yes!
Whenever I do get those mods for my... Todd Howard!
So
Inferno?
basically, Dragonborn is a warrior of light.
God damn it.
So, Inferno, what kind of mod are you using that gives you the Master Sword?
Oh, that's not even a mod. That's a Switch exclusive thing. Actually,
Oh.
let me get the menu up to show it off. If I can stop okay, I'm used to another button on another freaking keybind on another. You see, I own Skyrim for multiple damn platforms, so it's like I have to retrain myself each time to keep doing this. You know? Oh yeah. So let's see. You can scan Amiibo by using the Amiibo power, and thankfully, since I still have all the ones from here, I can scan this Link one right here. To make a chest appear out of nowhere. And inside we have arrows, a war axe, some berries, a shield. What? What is... Okay, my D-pad just locked up.
Well,
That's funny. That's funny. But yeah, depending on what amiibo you scan, the Zelda amiibo will get you an easier way to some of these Zelda items, like the Master Sword and Hylian Shield and the Tunic of the Wild. Regular amiibo, though, they just give you something, right? Let's see. Yeah, regular amiibo just give you a regular old chest. With one gold piece. One gold piece. And other things I don't care about. Actually, do I have the... No, I don't. I don't think I have the Hylian Shield yet. Or I do, but the shield I have already is better. I gotta see that. Let's see. Actually I do. It's just the armor rating's not as good. Which is kind of dumb. It's, you know, it's a mythical shield bathed in the power of light. So you think it'd be...
And blessed.
So you think it'd be blessed enough to do so, but apparently not.
Well, because it's blessed by a goddess from a different dimension.
Man, this different dimension crap's starting to annoy me. Also, what the hell did I just gotta...
like I said, Dragonborn is a warrior of light.
These messages.
Just in the wrong dimension.
I would love it if the Monado were actually patched into the Switch version.
There's a mod for that.
I bet, which is why the PC adventures, when they eventually come out, is gonna be funny as hell. But I'm being beckoned away for a second, so I just switching to the intermission screen again real quick. I will be right back. Do you want to talk to the audience, you two?
Sure.
Okay, then I'll keep you on. All right. Be back in a jiffy.
Why will
So,
he be back in... Why will he be back in peanut butter?
I don't know. But I will point out that I literally know nothing about this game except for the term Dragonborn. That is literally the only thing I know.
Dude, I know barely anything about this game. I just like making memes about it, and it looks fun.
Yeah, it does. Except, I cannot afford to buy it.
I have it on PC. I just can't run it.
Uh-huh.
So I think I have it on PC. I can't remember. Like I said, I've never actually installed the damn game. I think somebody brought it me for Christmas one year, a while ago. Go check my library. No, I don't. Okay, that's what I did.
Amy, how is the weather on the other side of the pond?
Cooling down, thankfully.
Ah, here it is cool but rainy and a bit windy.
It's cool but rainy here too, thank God.
Doesn't it rain like 90% of the time?
Yeah, but it doesn't stop it from being warm though.
Yeah.
Because humidity is a bitch because we don't have AC.
Yeah, I never understood that.
Well, our houses are built to be cool in the summer and warm in the winter.
Uh-huh.
The problem is, it doesn't work.
Uh-huh. So it turns out to be the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Well, on the bright side, at least that cuts down on electricity bills. What? That is clearly the laugh of someone who knows that an American fool just said something stupid.
Yeah, and the problem is when it gets hot here and we need air conditioning, we have to buy portable air conditioners. And they eat up electric like a bitch.
Oh, so they use more electricity than in central AC.
Yeah,
Wow.
because they're not made. They're also fucking expensive. Like for a small portable AC unit, you're looking 200 or 300 quid.
Which is equivalent to how much?
200 or 300.
A portable AC unit costing about $200 to $300.
£200 to £300.
Ah.
Also, I need to rant for a minute. Fuck you, Square Enix, and your bullshit with the fucking Eorzea Historia. It is not available in the EU. Fuck you and that bullshit. Yeah, the Eorzea Historia is not available in the UK. It's only available on the American Square Enix website, and they don't ship to the UK.
Amy, a portable air conditioner in the UK is equivalent to about $400 in the US.
Why do I come back to that?
Because we were talking about how houses in the UK were built to be like hot in the winter, cool in the summer, but it doesn't work like that, and a portable AC is
Like
expensive.
I hear UK houses are bad.
They are.
$100 for a small portable AC unit. Wow.
God, that sounds so stupid, dude. All right.
Since I have a tiny ass portable air conditioner sitting right on my nightstand, and it only costs about $40.
Okay.
Oh, for a good one, you've got to pay the ass.
A literal I bet a literal ass too.
Yeah.
Wait, a human ass or a donkey?
Yes.
Both.
No, my answer was just yes, but okay.
What? That doesn't answer the question.
Come here where you're not wanted. You eat our
Yes,
food,
Zero,
you
just
pollute our
yes.
city with your stink, and you refuse to help the Stormcloaks.
Whatever.
Also, so in the land of Skyrim, because of the
Taking a
ongoing
side
civil
because
war
it's
between the
not our fight.
Stormcloaks and the Imperial Legion,
Maybe the reason
well,
these Greyskins don't help
more
you
so
anymore
just
is 'cause they're in Imperial
freaking
spies.
Jarl of this land. Point is, there's racism to elves, because of course there isn't a fantasy story.
Maybe we'll pay you
Oh,
a visit tonight.
so this is so it's basically
We got ways
medieval
of finding
America.
out what you really are.
I mean, if medieval America had actually had elves, then yes.
Do you hate the Dark Elves? Are you here to bully
So
us and
basically,
tell
that's
us to
Lord of the
leave?
Rings.
That's basically America. Damn.
You've come
Funny
to
thing
the
is,
wrong city,
a
then.
good attention to details that if you do
Windhelms are
choose a
hating,
dark elf,
prejudiced,
that
and
the
narrow-thinking.
city does just like hate on you for
Unworthy
no
of
good
my
reason when you
confidence.
enter. I don't know if it changes when,
Nothing new
like,
there.
if you do
Most of the
join the
Nords living in
Stormcloak side and then
Windhelm
eventually
don't care
win,
much for us.
but
Wolf is the worst fighter.
I don't know. I may have
Like
played,
draw
I may have played and
now
beaten the
around
main
the
story of
great
Skyrim
water
several
yelling
times, but I haven't done
insults at us
everything.
in a small
I feel like the
house
most
in the
I've
morning.
done
What is
in
it?
my
Charm
Skyrim
of
adventures
that.
were actually on my 360 copy,
Safe travel.
because I did so much of
So, what are the stormcloaks?
that. Okay. Let me put it like this. Think of them like the rebels. It's the rebels fighting the Empire. That's literally what it is. It's just rebels fighting the Empire.
So basically, it's the avalanche of the Skyrim musical.
So, here's the thing. Actually, this also goes into... So, okay. So, I gotta say. Does anyone here know about the amount of cut content Skyrim has?
Apparently, it's a lot.
Oh, it's so much that it makes several videos up of stuff. So, Skyrim, despite being a pretty decent game, was heavily rushed out the door, and there were a lot, and I mean a lot of cut features and areas and voice lines. Some of them still in the game's data. That's how much cut content there was. So what I'm looking at was actually supposed to be the location of an arena in Windhelm where you would fight, or like arena battles, like in Elder Scrolls. I think it was 4, the Windhelm Pit. There are mods that do restore some of the cut content, like on the Xbox One, PS4, and PC versions of the game. And this is where it would be. The Windhelm Pit. And it's still all in the game's data. By the way, really high snips. So I forgot to mention earlier that I do have several new Nightbot commands.
Oh, cool.
Also, did my jump not activate again when I was going down the stairs?
Every
I know I
night.
keep pausing the game a lot, but I don't care. Oh,
I feel like it's pranks.
what's up?
Hi, Snips. Basically, what I'm talking about in Jenny's venting chat is me and Justin were talking last night, and we got onto the AR's subjects of the AR's Historia. And I went onto the American Square Enix website to see how much it would cost me to get it delivered here. They don't ship to the UK. So I'm like, okay, I'll go look at the UK Square Enix website and see how much it is and blah 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 on there. We can't get it over here.
So Square Enix literally does not ship for the FF14 lore books to that country, which is really stupid. It's like that's money that's being lost.
Not got a fucking clue. So basically, anybody in the EU can go fuck themselves when it comes to the LLZ Historia Volume 1 and 2. We can get the Shadowbringers art book.
But you can't get the
but we
lore
can't get the
books.
Historia.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gotta look at my Nightbot commands again, and okay. So obviously the command ¡straw poll still exists because I do need 25 sub points for another emote slot, and yeah, so there's still a straw poll for that. Alright, I can't do it on my Slobs chat for some reason. Here's the thing though, my Slobs chat, for some reason, I can still do stuff, but it acts like I'm logged out of the whole Twitch part. Make of that what you will, ladies and gentlemen.
Ew.
So right here,
No,
so right here on...
it's not.
Wow. ¿Qué pasa?
Sorry.
You do the do. So, but yeah, that's exclamation point straw poll. So that straw poll will It's for you to vote on what the next emote will be, and obviously the one that wins, well, wins. Last time there was quite an overwhelming bit of support for a certain cat. But since he's in now, he ain't on the poll. He's already here. And
You need an updated version of that emote now, technically.
what's up?
You technically need an updated version of that emote now.
I don't like. You're still gonna complain about having him on the emote slot though. I could just switch him out completely.
Don't you dare.
Then I won't. My next Nightbot command. So again, y'all remember how lovely Cat Shop is, right?
Yep.
All the lovely acrylics and charms and stuff.
Yep.
Well, I would also like to formally announce a good congratulations to Kat, as recently she did obtain that new laser.
Hey, nice.
I saw her Twitter post about it.
And it's like, this is a good part of the timeline. And so, I made this command eons ago. Hold on, I gotta deal with some wolves here. Well, looks like we're having wolf. How do you like yours cooked? Alright, so as I was saying though, so once again I extend my obvious congrats to the new laser. Looking forward to so much of the new content, and of course, gotta shill. Gotta shill.
Swear to God, if they put that X art pen up that I saw them post the other day.
Gotta shill. If you want to see some beautifully handmade anything, you go to clinkers.shop and grab yourself something fucking delicious today. Gesundheit.
Do.
I need my bigger screen. There we go.
They need to put that X art pen they made up for sale.
But for now, we can rely on fan-made products. Isn't that at least something?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yay!
Oh, I'm not saying no. It's like I fucking probably.
I know. You just wish that Square would actually put some stuff out onto the store like they should. Hey, same.
Yeah.
It's like the plushies are never in stock anymore, so I know how that feels.
Oh no, I'd rather buy fucking fan-made stuff and shit from Square. Because to be honest, the fan-made stuff's quite quality.
And you see, besides that shop, I also have more. I have more, and it's because of. You see, there are specifics of who else do I have one for.
Oh.
She's not in the chat at the moment, but.
I was gonna say, if you don't have one for your own wife, I would be surprised.
You see, I'm so good now. I could literally not even look at my screen, and it still killed the enemy. You think I wouldn't make one for Jenny?
I was gonna say, if you didn't make one for your wife, I would be honestly shocked.
Now the formatting's a bit weird, but at least the links are separated on the actual message.
Do it.
Oh, I know. Go right the fuck ahead. I don't give a fuck.
I wouldn't actually. She's editing all Kami videos.
I still at her about this. I don't think I ever told her either, so it's just like, wait a minute, that'd be even crazier. And again, would I or should I have not? No, not really. That would kill the fun. By the way, Nord versus Wild. Ah yes, in the wild. I have a sword of the gods.
You have the sword of evil's bane.
God-slaying sword.
Is that the
No,
Master Sword?
long sword.
Damn it.
Is that the Master Sword from Ocarina of Time, or?
Probably? I mean, I don't think the designs really ever changed unless we're talking about Wind Waker. Then again, that's like...
They do.
Yeah, well, everything's changed up in Wind Waker.
No, they do, because they changed in Breath of the Wild too, and in Skyward Sword.
Speaking of which, you
Also,
hear
I'm-
rumors about the potential Switch remake, re-release, bleh.
A Skyward Sword.
Yeah. Why?
See, I both really do and really don't want a remake of that game.
Well, re-release, I should say, on the Switch. I mean, the thing is, it could potentially fix stuff, but at the same time, I don't ever want to play that game again. Because
If they do a release on Switch, they need to fix the controls.
they need to fix the goddamn pacing.
That too.
They need to fix everything.
Just give it a remake.
I mean,
Fix the shit that's wrong with it, for God's sake.
you cut out like the chunk of the story, it could literally just be the ARR 5.3 revamp, except in Skyward Sword.
You know, I think what Zelda game I think deserves a remake for the Switch.
Which one?
I would say that the Ocarina of Time.
That already got a 3DS one, so it would.
They're not gonna remake that again.
Mm.
They
Okay,
made ports to the Switch. They won't give it another remake.
Yeah, again, that 3DS version's all we really need.
okay.
You know what
then-
does need a fucking remake? The Oracle Seasons game.
Well, the Oracle games do definitely did need a remake, and one that actually manages to get all three pathways on, instead of having to cut one out because of Game Boy limitations. You know that was why there was no third game, right?
Yep.
And with modern technology, you could easily just make all three paths onto one cartridge, so it'd just be Zelda it'd just be Legend of Zelda 3 houses.
Then again, it was also made by fucking
Capcom.
Capcom.
But Capcom's a lot.
so,
But Capcom
like,
is a bit better about their attitude nowadays, so it's possible. I mean, at least they didn't partner with Konami to make those games. That would have been a disaster.
Do you think Twilight Princess needs a remake?
No, because it got the HD port for Wii U. But what they could do is re-release the HD ports for Wind Waker and Twilight Princess for Switch.
Okay, what Zelda game do you think needs a remake?
No, I'm gonna go with Amy and say the Oracle games because, like, those are a bit product of their time-ish, if you get what I mean.
The Oracle games and Minish Cap definitely need it.
Like, well, I'd say the Oracle games more so because at least like Minish Cap is fine through and through, but the Oracle games could use a bit more work in terms of just how they are because, especially like that was like just regular ass Game Boy if I'm remembering right, correct?
Yeah.
So the limitations on the controls didn't help either. Oh, hey Snips, you still here by the way? Is there? Oh wait, no, it's another dragon wall I'm thinking of as a coffin with a boss in it with a freaking. Oh, and I got frost breath from this wall. Oh, hey Snips, you get one too. By the way, you look at the landscape from far away, and it looks like Realm Reborn's flying zones, except more finished.
Don't go into that again, because I will start ranting.
Also, I found the hot springs.
I found a goat.
Honestly, if you want the definitive Majora's Mask experience, here's what you need to do. You need to have Majora's Mask, but you also need to have a way to install the restoration mod onto it.
So what mod?
Majora's Mask 3D made a couple of questionable changes to the actual game. Like, for example, Zora Link, for some reason, has this new slower swim, and his fast swim from the Nintendo 64 version is relegated to your charge move, which uses up your magic meter. So if you want to swim fast, you have to have magic.
Yeah, a lot of people hate it.
Oh, I hate it too, and I love Majora's Mask. Like, I love Majora's Mask to death, don't get me wrong. It's only game I've ever 100%ed in my life. But that change was so goddamn stupid, I'll never defend it.
No, I agree.
What else? It takes the transformation masks to the D-pad, so that way you don't relegate a hotkey to them. Which, you know, that sounds really cool, right?
Yeah.
So you accidentally hit your D-pad.
No, left, down, and right on the D-pad of transformation masks. Up was for the ocarina in the restoration mod. Which, no, I like that because, like, I'm the kind of person that did not use my fingers for the touchscreen. I refuse to use my fingers for the touchscreen.
You there, please. You have to help me. I was attacked by a vampire. Do you have a potion or something that can cure this before I turn?
Do I have
Here,
anything?
I'll show you on your map so you can stay away. Please, if you can help me, let me know or get out of my way so I can try to find a priest.
I don't think I don't have anything that can turn her,
Then get out of my
not turn her
way.
from a vampire.
I have to get to a town and find a priest.
I didn't even know. I didn't even know this could happen. Yeah, no, there are potions that can cure vampirism, but I don't have any on this one. Also, but I don't like using my fingers to touch the touchpad because I don't like getting fingerprints on screens, like, for my game consoles. Well, like, with a smartphone, I know I don't have a choice, so that's whatever. But if considering my 3DS screen, no, I hate that.
Just use the circle pad.
No, I mean for the ocarina, like, because the ocarina was relegated to its own button on the bottom left.
Oh, I hated that. I was like, no.
Well, what
So,
are you currently doing in Skyrim?
doing whatever the fuck I want, because Skyrim's a big game with no linear path, so you can legitimately just do whatever you want.
Huh.
So I've just been exploring the land, which is generally what I do. Try and accidentally trigger a quest line. Ooh, we could go to Old Rorikstead. Yeah, let's go to Rorikstead, because there's some guy I always like to frickin' snipe from in Rorikstead, because this motherfucker right here needs a snipe. Ooh, that was a nice punch to the hand. Same like Fallout, yeah, pretty much. Also, in terms of my Nightbot commands, I didn't forget. There's still one more. There's still one more I have. And I'm probably gonna get so choked for this one. And not by me.
You're gonna get what choked?
I'm probably gonna get choked for this one.
By who?
Okay.
Hey, guess what, Amy? You get one too.
Oh my god, dude, delete that. Actually, legit, please delete.
Okay.
Me.
I need to know if you're 100% serious or half serious, half joking.
I'm half serious. You need more money than I do. God damn it.
It's all optional. I do it out of kindness. Aww. I said I do it out of kindness.
You do know that now she's gonna find her way here just so she can choke you.
I
Right?
admitted I was gonna get choked for it.
Well, I hope you survive.
So do I. Again, considering the Jenny hugs I've gotten, I'll count it. I'll definitely count that.
You're making it sound like that Jenny's hugs can kill you.
No, they won't, but she'll definitely hug you tight. If she wills it.
Uh-huh.
Zero, I want you to think about the fact that we already don't get to see each other enough. So it's like, imagine when we do.
True.
Thank you for understanding. Your check of Smash coins is in the mail. Amy, this is not a Julia Chai hug, okay?
Yeah. Inferno kind of likes his ribs right where they are in the condition they are.
Amy, no joke, I think Jenny took that spot, so you're gonna have to find another character that does tight hugs to compare it to. Actually, funnily enough, I think I already know who. Funnily enough, it's another Amy, and that'd be Amy Rose. Because I remember in the Sonic X anime that she's had one or two of those. Well then, who do you want it to be? I don't know any other characters with those kinds of hugs. If you want to name one yourself, go right the fuck ahead.
Isn't Aerith able to give those types of hugs?
Who?
Aerith.
Aerith able to do that?
I'm pretty sure.
I mean, to be fair, she is stronger than she looks.
Yes.
Well, actually, funnily enough, Amy would also be the kind of person to just knock someone with a fucking chair, so I could see it. So fuck it, let's just say that.
That is still.
I love
the
that
most
scene to
memorable
death so
moment.
much. It's just like this innocent-looking girl just picks up a fucking chair, and just smacks you with it. It's like, by God, King, she's got a chair. Someone stop the match.
First of all, she has an innocent smile on her face as she brings the chair down.
I know. That's what makes it even funnier.
I mean, I cannot think of a more innocent character who can pull that off.
How many wolves are going to attack us? Did I just kick it in its neck?
I broke its neck.
You shot him. He's completely dead. Have we done cherries? Yes. Red and black? Alright then.
Yeah.
Bananas. We haven't done bananas, have we? Alright! When you're confronted by someone armed with a banana, first you force him to drop the banana. Then you eat the banana, thus disarming him. You rendered him completely helpless. Alright, we have made it to Old Rorikstead. There is a specific NPC here I never let live throughout any of my playthroughs of Skyrim for a very specific reason. Because he... So Zero, how much do you hate assholes?
If I could, I would smite them all
Do
dead with
yourself
the
a
wrath
favor
of
and don't
Satan
have
himself.
Meet Lemkill,
Good for nothing at all.
who has...
I got enough trouble, so
Meet
don't go
Lemkill,
adding
who
to them.
is the father of 2 daughters. Here's the thing, though. The thing about Rorikstead is that, despite the land that it's on, it actually has very fertile grounds. The lore is that apparently they have some weird cultish sacrifices of all the women, which I think is somewhat confirmed. Yeah, again, Elder Scrolls lore is kind of fucked up in a lot of ways, so expect that.
Show me this guy's house so I can light it on fire.
So basically, Lemkill's an asshole. But you see, here's the thing, though. We're in a video game, and this is his house, by the way. It's locked, though.
Light it on fire.
So, I can't light it on fire, but what I can do is I can wait out the time until it's time to farmland, and then I can snipe him from the mountains over there. I may not be an assassin of the Dark Brotherhood, but guess what? I can do what I want.
Yeah.
That-
Yay for being an anti-hero.
That's what we're gonna do, Jacob. I never let this guy live.
Good. Under him.
He literally, he blamed, here's the thing, though. The town of Rorikstead, this fucking cult in Rorikstead is the reason why his wife is dead, yet he, because, the thing is that, it takes the wife's life from childbirth. But in return, the lands are extremely fertile and produce amazing crops.
My father.
But this guy just blames his twin daughters for the death of his fucking wife. And he's an asshole. And here's the best
Do
part.
yourself a favor
Those
and tell
two
them
daughters of
children
his,
they're
you can actually adopt
nothing
them
at all.
because they go to the orphanage in Riften after you kill them. And you can adopt them into your own house. And you can be the parent that this son of a bitch could never be.
I got enough.
Isn't that wholesome?
Is that what you're gonna do right now?
I mean, I don't know about right now, because I don't know if I have the... Because in order to even get the adoption mechanic activated, you have to at least start the Dark Brotherhood quest, because you have to kill the fucking old hag that runs the orphanage, Grell the Kind, who literally abuses the kids. So you kill her, and like no one even, like, literally you're not even blamed or caught for it. Like, here's the thing though, that kill is so justified. You're not even reported to the guards. Let that sink in for a second.
Good. Now kill the
Good.
fucker.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do it without getting caught. There we go. I'm hidden, and I hope to hell I have a bow with a... I should have probably leveled up my sneak, but you know what? I've done this multiple times. I think I got this, and besides, I have quick save. So, kill the man. Ho, ha, he, ha, ho. Kill the man.
Show the asshole the wrath of Satan!
I'm just glad that everyone's in agreement. If he dies, he dies. Just gotta make sure I'm actually sniping him, though. I don't want to snipe one of the actual innocents. I don't want to snipe Eric, because he's cool. Eric is cool. Because all he wants to do is be an adventurer instead of a farmer. Okay, so...
Aw.
Yeah, and you actually get to pay for his armor.
That's cool.
It would be, but I'd have to sneak into his house, and I just prefer sniping him in the head because I feel like it's more satisfying. Who's all for bow sniping? I don't hear any objections.
As long as you make it painful.
Oh, don't worry.
Make it slow and painful. I want to watch the life leave his eyes.
If only I could do that.
Snipe his eyes more
Don't
like.
worry, Lemkill. As long as this shot lands, you'll do nice. Not in Sovngarde, but in Tartaros. Son of a bitch survived an arrow! Wait. Gotcha. Nope, I didn't. I should have gone for the zoom ability before doing this. But that was still an impressive shot for me without a zoom ability. Wait, do I have a bounty now? They coming, alright. Hey, if he wants to try and fight me, he can, but he's not gonna win. It's like, come get me, bitch. I dare you.
I would get you.
A lot of NPCs in Skyrim are designed to try and fight back after a danger. But 9 times out of 10, they won't win. I feel like the only time they'll win is if it's a giant group of guards, because then they'll have the numbers game. I mean, can you blame me? Can you blame that, though? So, no, I'm just going to reload the save and try again. Or better yet, I'm going to see my archery tree, actually, because I can level that up. Let's see. To go level up, let me see my archery tree. I can level up my health. And archery. There you are, archery. No, that's my sneak tree, although that's also one of the most broken ones too, so that's also really important. That's alchemy. I think I really passed it by now. Like a dunce. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there we go. I should have had a damage increase. And, oh wait, I have to be bow level 30 to get the eagle eye ability. Damn it! Whatever, I use bows a lot in Skyrim, so it'll happen eventually. You see, my build now in Skyrim is, a thief warrior, which I know sounds weird to some, but I don't care. I like the build. Thief warrior.
Still Gaius.
Did they?
What's up?
Is that? Can't tell. I'm just some picture I've just seen that's been posted. I'm like, is that?
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the top of my armor keeps alerting the NPCs.
Thought they've made a updated
Vaya con Dios, Lemkill.
a patch to fix, you know who.
But by the way, Lemkill's gone now, and no one ever
Good.
knows the wiser.
Good. That bastard deserves death.
Vaya con Dios, cabrón. Wow, well, I got
you
him
can
right
roll
in the
down.
tailbone. Look at this, I got him right in the tailbone. Also, hi, honey.
Ow. Hey, Jen.
Wait there.
Right in the tailbone. How goes it? I killed the shitty father.
Okay, that didn't
Now
work.
he's gonna go adopt his the children.
Okay, well, there's a shop, and then there's you.
Okay.
There we go, thank you. Wait.
When I created one. Also, sometimes you can take the arrows out of your fallen enemies. I can't do it here. When was I going to tell you about this? When I used it while you were in the chat. Because I wanted to... I wanted to surprise you. So, now Lemkill is dead. Actually, here's something funny, is that one of his daughters, they have the chance of sending you a letter saying that they won't tell anyone. Think about how justified that is. Right?
You killed my mother. I think it's V.
Aw, honey. I did it out of love.
Not.
Okay, I have Riften already here, but did I ever kill Growlithe? I swear I could have if I went to Riften, because you can kill Growlithe the Kind before you talk to Aventus Arantino, the kid who initiates the first quest. Yes, it's a kid, because he freaking hates Growlithe, for a good reason. Well, you see, Growlithe the Kind, I feel like is a very ironic name, because she's not kind at all. The only people who really know are the ones who live in Riften, because when you go to other towns and they talk about it, they say, "Oh, those poor kids." But the people in Riften are just like, "Yeah, no, that good thing that bitch died. She was a bitch."
Yeah, they never did anything.
So whenever you kill the bitch,
Not.
you nut.
I presume you're bothering me for a good reason.
Take my advice.
Oh, this woman is Maven Blackbriar, one of the most powerful women in the town, probably the whole of Skyrim. You do not get on her bad side. You want to talk about let me put it to you like this: if this were Japan, she'd be the fucking head of a Yakuza family.
Kill her.
I think, unfortunately, I think she's flagged as essential. And for those who are unaware, in Skyrim, the essential flag was something that was actually introduced in Skyrim as a way to prevent certain NPCs from dying that could initiate certain quests or were required for certain quest lines, because that was a huge problem in other Elder Scrolls games. Especially, I think, Oblivion and Morrowind were really bad about it. So some NPCs can't straight up die at all. Hell, this actually also leads to a few bugs, because I think there are a few NPCs that should have had the flag taken off, but they remained with it in the whole game. Actually, it's the Civil War NPCs, because the Civil War in Skyrim was supposed to be super different. For example, you actually were at one point able to lose if you made stupid decisions. Because it was supposed to be more strategic, like you would have captured forts, defended forts, hired new mercenaries, all that stuff. It was supposed to be super in-depth, but unfortunately, a lot of it got cut out. Thankfully, mods can restore it, because a lot of it isn't still in the game's data. Oh, yep, Grell the Kind is still alive, unfortunately. So, I want y'all to take this in.
Yes, yes.
Take this in for a
One
second.
more thing. I will hear no more talk of adoptions. None of you riffraff is getting adopted, ever. Nobody needs you. Nobody wants you. That, my darlings, is why you're here. Why you will always be here. Until the day you come of age and get thrown into that
Grell
wide,
the Kind is
horrible
such a
world.
bitch, she won't even let you
Now, what do you
adopt
all say?
any of the kids.
Thank you for your kindness.
That's why
Now
she has
scurry
to
on,
die for you to even have the
guttersnipes.
mechanic unlocked. Not even kidding.
That
She won't even allow adoptions for these kids who were orphaned by one reason or another. See, Skyrim is already a treacherous land enough with its weather and the animals and shit and all this stuff. But now the fact that there's a civil war going on and some of their parents might not fucking come back, and now they're orphaned because of it, really kind of, really fucking makes you want to kill her. And thankfully, you have to. And she is the easiest NPC to kill in the game. Because guess what? She's programmed with 1 HP. She is programmed with 1 HP, making her the weakest NPC in the whole game. And I love that.
so basically, she stubs her toe. She dies. Good.
I think literally just a level 1 Fusro Da could kill her. That's how weak she is. So wait, she's Shedinja? Except Shedinja's actually useful if you know how to use it. Thank you and good night. So now I gotta ask. So wait, let's see. I have magic. Let's see. I have flame magic and lightning magic. I have a sword. I have a bow. I have shouts. How should the bitch die?
Sword.
Shout at her.
Sword to the throat.
Tempting it really is.
You know how this
What?
must be done.
Watch the light fade from her eyes, while the children rejoice with song.
They really do rejoice.
She needs to be all mine and more Shinder.
So wait, I punch her instead?
Yes.
Actually,
Punch her.
that's
Do
another
it.
choice. Punch her, stab her. Yeah, wait, isn't there? Wait, doesn't Twitch have a poll option now?
Yes.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna make one now. Fuck it. Where is it? Where's the poll?
I don't know.
Where?
Killer with the master sword, evil's bane.
Where's the fucking poll option?
Oh.
Wait, found.
Suplex. Suplex the bitch like you do the Phantom Train.
Wait, is
yes.
that? Wait, that's not a modded thing. You can actually do that in vanilla Skyrim. You can suplex in vanilla. No, I'm legit curious because I remember Tom having something to suplex, but I don't know if it was a mod or it was a vanilla thing.
You can suplex in Skyrim.
So it's in vanilla. Just give me a yes or no. Just give me a yes or no. Because if it is, now I have to look up how you do that.
Up, down, left, right, A, B, start.
God damn it. All I'm getting is a Suplex City videos. Let's see. Okay, you gotta attack them from behind. Although from what I'm seeing, they have to be on their knees in order for it to count. Because you can't do that with Grella. Special one-handed or two-handed perks must be unlocked. Yada yada. Blah blah blah. Oh wow, there's a lot of kill cams. Suplex. This Dragonborn grabs the target from the waist and flips him over, smashing him to the ground. Kill cams are extremely random though, so you know, fuck it, I will How is the bitch gonna die? Okay, how long should I leave the poll up for? 1 minute or 2 minutes?
Leave it up for a
A
minute.
minute? Okay, let's see. I have options. Also, no points. I get like maybe 3 votes.
They'd all be tied.
Yeah, I'd probably get like 3 votes. If you want, I could just make the points thing expensive. Let's see. Do I already have all the things I'd want to do? Honey!
Thank you for the sub patch.
Quick, now someone give her one response. Also, congratulations, Amy. Now you can use the cat boy emote again.
Yay! Also, don't tempt me. If I could, I would give her a gift sub. Oh, hey, JP Paramsip's got one.
I have a feeling she chose from my follower list and then typed in names. Oh, really? Wow, that's convenient.
It picks the most active people in your chat.
Oh, it's a community. Okay, so it picks from my follower list.
Yeah.
Oh, you can.
So,
well,
did you put...
hold on, I'm gonna put the poll up now. I was just too distracted by the fact that she gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Again, thank you. Thank you, honey. Okay, I'm going to start the poll in about. I'll make it that much.
Also, anybody that can should donate 2020 just to see what happens, because I heard it's funny.
Either $20.20 or 2020 bits. Because it is funny. And it's basically describes the whole year of 2020 in such a nutshell. Again, it's all optional, ladies and gentlemen. So well, granted, totally. Amy did just say if you can, so.
He deserves it, though.
Oh, I can't. Oh, great. Content does not meet guidelines. You mean to tell me I can't put bitch gon' die?
It's the word bitch.
Okay, so, wait, how is Grelad gon' be...
Just change the B for an 8. That should do it.
How... Wait, what letter did you say?
Change the B for an 8.
I got it.
So like that.
I got it. I got it. I got it.
Yes, Donald, we hear you. You got it. Well, the Twitch poll is censoring bitch, so put it that way.
God damn it, Jenny!
He keeps kicking me in the
Oh, did she really?
Why? Why does he keep kicking me in the neck?
Is this one the abridged?
Yeah. I replaced Metal Cooler with 2020 because it keeps kicking us in the dick.
He kicked me in the dick.
God damn it, Jenny. That's the last one I can do. LOL, understandable. Anyway, let me start the fucking poll now. Done content does not meet guidelines, or are you kidding me? What do you mean does not meet guidelines? I want to know where, Twitch.
they just maybe you're out right.
There we go.
You can't.
Vote now. You have a minute. Amy, guess what? I think it might have picked up on the wordplay.
I fucking love that alert so much.
Did you actually go back and hear the audio?
I actually clipped it.
Well, am I wrong, though?
No.
But, honey, thank you. Oh my god. If I could hug you, I would right now.
You can send a virtual hug, you know.
Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, you bet your ass. And with that, it seems like, of course, Suplex... God damn, Jenny! 600 channel points? She contributed... She spent core crystals 4 different times to do that. I just did it on my calculator. Them gift subs gave me... Oh, that's right! You get extra for gift subbing!
You should have given them... You should have spent them on the note button.
I completely forgot about that.
You could have had a nut in all stream.
Then I would have to make the nut button more expensive in return. Yeah, it says here, monthly first gift a sub. Wow, 500. Like, if you give one a... So, if you gave one a month, that's 500.
Damn.
And that's just normally. Wait, I love how Jacob's trying to quote it, so it's just like, wait, I think I figured out a way to beat him. I swear if you say he hits him really hard, I will kick you in the dick. We could hit him really hard. Together? Whatever. Well, Vegeta, you take the 500 on the right, I'll take the 500 on the left. Screw you, I'll take 501. That's the spirit. Ah! Wow. I can't believe every single one of them kicked you in the dick. And just later, he just freaking cuts off Metal Cooler's arm. It's just like, that was for my dick.
My dick.
And then in Super Android 13, he's just like, Super Android 13 freaking grabs Goku by the leg, and it says weakness identified. What do you? Just punches him square in the nuts. And then it cuts to Goten just being Thanos out of existence. Okay, wait, hold on. I want to make sure. I want to make sure not to hit any of the kids, because that's an automatic bounty right there. Because kids are immortal. Wait, was I doing here before? It just cuts back to the present. Okay, so how do? Okay, wait, so how do I? Oh wait, she's gonna keep turning. She's gonna keep turning. Okay, okay. You know, I'll try, but oh, now she's blocking me. Oh, you wanna do this, huh? You wanna fucking do this, huh? You wanna? We're probably gonna see this bitch die a lot tonight. Just so you know. We are probably going to see her die a lot. You know, I'll just go back to the hammy speech, the terrible speech. Anyway. And then Super 13 just throws Goku off the cliff, and he's just screaming like a high-pitched bitch, like, ah! He punched me in the dick. Why did he punch me in the dick? It's not so funny now, is it, Kakarot? Is Goku gonna be okay? Get the fuck off me!
And then
at the end, it's just like, sense of being human, that's not good. Thank God, Chi-Chi says. And then Krillin's like, great, you got any to share? I kinda needed a few. How does one suplex? You have to be unarmed, and it's just a random kill cam. If you noticed in Skyrim before, you have like special cinematic kills. The suplex is one of them. It's completely random. I don't know if it can activate on Gorilla, but if it can, that'd be great. If it can't, well then fuck, we're gonna be wasting a lot of time. I know that you have to do it from behind, because I just looked it up on the Elder Scrolls wiki. Says Dragonborn grabs the target across the waist and flips them over, smashing them into the ground. You can do it in first and third person modes.
No more talk of adoptions. None of you riffraff is getting adopted ever.
Ah, and I gotta keep unequipping my goddamn weapons. Why didn't I just fucking unequip them then quick save? So that's how you suplex in Skyrim. We could be here a while, unless she can't be suplexed, in which to say, then she'll just get killed in whatever way I choose next.
That, my darlings, is why you're here.
Does that
Why you will all... Now, what do you...
I mean, granted, seeing Grilla die is satisfying considering how much of a bitch she is, so I don't think anyone's complaining. I don't hear any complaints, so I think I'm good with that, right? 0.
Yes, Scarlet.
I'm busy watching you fail at suplexing.
Like I said, it's completely random though which kill cam happens. You forget this. It's not my fucking fault. In fact, can you even suplex Grelin in the first place? Let's see, how to suplex. Probably should have said that first. Granted, I don't think I'm getting any answers. I just see suplex montages. Yeah, I don't know what it is with, like, you know, sometimes when you look up Skyrim answers, you cannot get fucking good ones. Like, come the fuck on. It's like you could just give me like a way of how to do the suplex, at least a little bit, because all I know is that you have to be unarmed. Okay, it is possible. I'm just getting bad luck. Yeah, I'm just getting bad luck.
Nobody wants you. That, my darlings, is why you're here.
Oh! I'm so sorry to anyone in my house right now. Someone clip that. Someone fucking clip that. Yes! Yes! Me saying that got me the fucking suplex. Someone fucking clip that. Yes! 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 Oh my god, that was amazing. So, hope y'all's channel points was worth it, because that was great. Thank you, honey, for the clip, by the way. Oh. Also, did Twitch never change the game?
Ding dong, the witch is dead.
Wow, Switch never switched the game. Even though I click save. Yeah, it's not fucking switching the game.
No, it is from my end, it switched.
It switched, really?
Mhm.
That's so weird.
It says switching to Elder Scrolls on my end.
No, the category, the game. Like the category. Like it still says playing Smash even though we're playing Skyrim.
Oh, Twitch being Twitch.
Twitch being Twitch, yep. Okay, and now that we have suplexed her, we now take the gold and this. No, we won't take the book because of my carry weight. And now you see, what is her name? Constance is just like, leave us alone. No, don't do it. And now the children are like, yay, she's dead. Thank you for the host, Amy.
Mind is dead at last. We're safe.
Oh man, that's. Oh man, I love how I say. I'm just getting really unlucky. Next try, suplexes the bitch. So quote Brock Lesnar, "Suplex City, bitch."
Skyrim do what Square won't. What a suplex shit.
Not.
You know what? Just because we fucking suplexed a bitch, I'm just gonna do.
Not.
There's some extras for you. There's some fucking extras for you. That is the first time I've ever fucking actually suplexed a kill Krellud. Also, Jacob, I'm pretty sure you just now noticed. Welcome to the VIP squad.
Ooh.
He's only one of 2 so far. It's quite an honor. I love that kill now. It's like, I can see why Tom wanted to do it all the time. That is probably the most satisfying Grelod kill I've actually had in my 8 years of playing Skyrim.
So now you can adopt the kids. Woohoo.
I got my first copy of Skyrim back in 2012. Let that sink in.
Damn.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I actually first owned the PS3 version. Rip me. Cause that.
Oh, hey, there is a Skyrim run on GDQ. Cool.
Wait, what?
There's a Skyrim run on GDQ.
Is it marriage percent?
I don't think.
Damn
so.
it! I could have sworn there was. Too tight.
Then tight.
I think I'll copy down with the
Oh
code.
no.
Skyrim's Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, No Outer Bounds.
Oh, so the boring way. But yeah, that's like we've already had some highlights tonight. We had some of those matches back in Smash, and now we have the freaking suplexing some old bitch lady. I know that sounds bad out of context, but that's the problem, is that it's out of context. Oh, and actually with the Hearthfire DLC, the DLC that allows you to start adopting kids, they added, I think it was 4 more kids that are not at the orphanage. In fact, there's one right here. 4 orphans not even at the orphanage. Think about how fucked up that is.
Aww.
And they all have really sad backstories. And you want to know what the worst part of it all is? Without mods, you can only adopt up to 2. You have to choose.
Yeah, no.
Again, there are mods out there that get rid of this limit. Thank goodness. But you can only pick 2, and they all have some pretty saddening backstories. And it's like, looks, Bethesda, I get it. I get why you chose 2, because, like, you know, the rule of 2 and everything. Because, like, you know, 2 sounds like Sable enough. But at the same time, though, this is a video game. Can't we have the goddamn choice? Anyway, speaking of the orphan kids, this is Sophie.
Hi, mister. Would you like to buy
She
some
is
flowers?
she's a little girl in one of the coldest cities
Hi there.
in the land, having to sell flowers to make ends meet. She doesn't even get to sleep in the inn. And secondly, what happened to her parents? Well,
They're dead. My mama died when I was little. I don't remember her very well.
Okay.
My father was a Stormcloak soldier. One day he left and didn't come back. I'm all alone. I try to sell flowers so I can buy food.
they
not much,
emulated
but
the
what else
war-torn
can we
land
do?
thing a little too well.
Oof.
I know.
Not much, but I hope you like them.
I know. There's another one in one of the first towns, Whiterun, a little girl named Lucia, who actually, because her parents died, got kicked out of her land by her shitty aunt and uncle. Too bad you never get to kill them. I wish you could. Fucking wish you could.
You should be allowed to.
I wish.
You should
But
be allowed
I mean, I'm just guessing that it's a land not in the actual region of Skyrim because fuck, like come on, that's a golden opportunity right there for a Dark Brotherhood contract that we never get to use. So she had to learn to beg from a beggar in Whiterun. So you have to. So in order to save her, you got to adopt her because guess what else? She also fucking sleeps behind the Bannered Mare, which is the inn in Whiterun. She doesn't even get to sleep in the inn.
You were adopting this kid. No ifs, ands, or buts.
I've actually always adopted Sophie, at least in every single playthrough I've done.
Good.
The only exception, though, is the PS3 version, because that got the DLC so fucking late. I had, at that point, already switched to the 360 version. Because I finished my playthrough of Skyrim way before even the Dawnguard DLC happened. And by then, I actually got a copy as a gift for the 360. It's just like, because back then, Microsoft did this promotion. Okay, I should probably actually buy a flower or two before I keep talking. Microsoft did this weird promotion, right? Where you could get an Xbox with a digital copy of Skyrim. And, you see, the thing is that, no, you got the Xbox, I think, with a computer. I forget. Someone probably knows what I'm talking about. Because this was years ago. And you got an Xbox with a digital copy of Skyrim. My brother do not play Skyrim. Oh, Amy. It's okay. Well, Jacob, I'll get to that in a second. But my brother don't play Skyrim, so he asked me if I wanted Skyrim again. I'm like, yes. Just plain old yes. I was fine with playing it again. Also, I'm supposed to be looking for this kid's house, and I'm so distracted talking about this, I'm actually like losing track like a dumbass. So, in order to even adopt a kid first, you need to have a residence and a bedroom for them to sleep in.
Then it's true.
Not in some houses you can either have the choice of a bedroom or an alchemy lab, but in some other houses you can have both. But it depends on the house. And the houses can get a little expensive. Which
Do you already have a house?
I don't know for this file. Every other file though I have actually in my PS4 file I have every manor in the game, even the ones you build. Because Hearthfire also introduced the ones where you build them. And those you can make into some great ones. And 3. You can build up to 3 manors. Like, you can have one for them to live in, you can have other 2 for, like, weapon storage, alchemy, enchantment, all that stuff. Jacob, for the sake of easier typing, we'll just say spouse.
Yeah, just go for spouse.
Actually, that's another mod in Skyrim, I bet, is, it's being able to go all pride. Which I say for many of my friendos on the rainbow. Ayo. Granted, you also need to mod the game in order to marry the only character who gets actual development. Yeah, the vampire waifu, as many call her, Serana, in the Dawnguard DLC, is not even marriageable. And you have to mod the game in order to even do so. Even though there's actually evidence in the game's code that suggests she was supposed to be marriageable in vanilla. Which pisses me off. Also, okay, Aventus is supposed to be doing a specific animation here, but he's not. There it is, there it is. Oh, Ayla the Huntress? Okay, fine, but, like, you know, Serana, though, is just... And she plays it. Okay, then maybe there are a few choices who you can, but I know others you do have to mod it. I mean, I could be misremembering, though.
Oh, that's
Die, Grilla, die!
I mean, hey, if you can, then great.
Sweet mother,
I'm not gonna complain. Just more for the rainbow. Okay, so there's a specific ritual in the realm of Elder Scrolls called the Black Sacrament. You get these ingredients: a nightshade, a dagger, corpse, a heart. I think that's rib or something. I don't know. He's looking straight at me, but I don't care. I'm just gonna look here. No, it's flesh.
Die, Grilla, die!
And you utter the words, "Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for these sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear." And that calls upon an assassin of the Dark Brotherhood. And then they ask you who you want dead. they take the contract,
Please,
and then when they
how
complete the
long must I
contract,
do
they go back
this?
for a payment.
I keep praying, Night Mother. Why won't you answer me?
So, again, the thing is, you can kill Grelod before talking to this kid, and the
Sweet
game
mother,
actually
sweet mother, shed
recognizes
your
that and
prayers
has
over
special
me, for
dialogue
the
for it, which is
sins
something
of
that
the
not
world
many
must be
not many
baptized
people
in
see.
blood and fear. You've come at last! I knew you would! It worked! I knew you'd come! I just knew it! I did the Black Sacrament over and over with the body and the things.
But yeah,
you
again,
came.
Grelod was
An
such a fucked up
assassin from the
person
Dark
to those
Brotherhood.
kids that this kid literally escaped all the way from Riften to this town, to his old house, to perform the Black Sacrament. I don't know how he did it through because that's a long distance. I don't know how he did it, but I commend him.
To say anything. There's no need. You're here, so I know you'll accept my contract.
Like, what do you think, Zero?
My mother, she
I'm
died.
just really shocked that
I'm all
someone
alone
could
now.
survive that journey.
So they sent me to that terrible orphanage in Riften, Honor Hall.
So yeah,
The
ever
headmistress
since
is an
his mother
evil,
passed, he
cruel
was
woman.
he was
We call
forced
her
to go to the
Grelod
orphanage. And
kind.
while
But
that
she's not
sounds
kind.
like a
She's
normal kind of
terrible
thing,
to
again,
all
it's
of us.
run by Grelod, so
I ran away and came home and performed the Black Sacrament. Now you're here.
Thankfully,
Killed
though, the
all
other woman,
kind.
though, Constance Mitchell, she's the one that starts to run the orphanage sometime after Grelod is dead, and she does allow adoptions to happen.
You did? Really?
So she's
This is
much
the best
kinder.
news I've ever
Oh,
gotten.
like you wouldn't believe.
I knew the Dark Brotherhood was good,
good.
just not that good.
Again,
You
just too
killed the
fucking
old
bad. You can
hag
only choose
before I
two to
even
adopt two,
asked.
but yeah, what do I know?
Oh, and please, take this as payment. It's an old family heirloom, supposed to be pretty valuable. It should fetch you a nice price. Thank you again.
This is why I can't wait for my eventual modded adventures. It's just there's probably so many mods I'd have to look through. Because on Nexus mods, the largest section undoubtedly is both versions of Skyrim, both the old Rim version and the special edition, which is what I'm playing now. Also, literally a plate makes me run. Okay, so look at this. Look at this. Just because it's a little bit over, I now walk like a... I just become, you know... That's basically what happens. Yeah, no, the system is stupid. It's just like... No, I think it's Special Edition because it already has all the DLC installed. Like, to me, that's at least something special. So instead of special for SE, we should call it SE for Switch Edition. Let's agree to disagree on that one. I think I should get rid of this ancient. Yeah. So the way that it works with Elder Scrolls is that you pick up anything that could be even the slightest bit heavier than what's coded to be your maximum carry weight. All of a sudden, you're just like, oh no, I can't. It could even be the smallest of things, like a flower. Dead fucking serious. It's a very flawed fucking system. I'm just gonna get rid of this axe because you get this from Draugr, which are some of the most common enemies in the game. So. When Aventus's mother died, the Jarl Steward sent this. Hold on, is this a guy or a girl? Oh no, it's Yorlif. What am I talking about? I'm dumb. That's Steward. I thought I was talking about someone else. Master Aventus Arentino, Jarl Ulfric Stormcloak wishes to express his deepest sympathies at the death of your mother, was that Nalia? Yeah, I'm gonna say that's Nalia. Unfortunately, because you are fatherless and have no other known relations, the Jarl cannot allow you to remain in your home unsupervised. Therefore, in no more than a week's time, you are to report to Honor Hall Orphanage in Riften, where you will reside until your 16th birthday. Remember, this is a medieval kind of world. The Arentino family home in the city of Windhelm will, of course, remain your property. The building will be securely locked and ready for your return 6 years hence. I mean, this kid is just 10 years old, and he's summoning an assassin. Note that I am unsure of the education provided to you by your recently deceased mother, or if you possess the ability to read the letter I am currently composing. Therefore, a member of the city guard will call upon you in 1 week at your home and provide escort to the orphanage. Hopefully his arrival will not come as a complete shock. With greatest respect, Yorlif, steward to our most noble Jarl, Ulfric Stormcloak.
At least they don't just leave the kids alone.
Well, the unfortunate thing though is that they just have no parent at the time because again who knows what happened to his father? We don't, and his mother passed. Okay, so I didn't know it was actually the legendary edition of OG. I mean, so technically I still do have a version of Old Rim that I can play and record now. My 360 version's still there. It's just that I don't use that thing much. But yeah, I mean, it still runs fine. But it is still Skyrim, so that's also debatable. Thanks, Todd.
Do you not play Skyrim on your Alexa?
I can't believe that exists. Why does that exist? Fucking why?
Going because I can feel myself about to crash.
Battery's about to run out, dude.
No, I'm about to fall asleep.
That's what I mean. Battery's about to run out. Like your batteries, like as in.
Oh yeah.
Your physical battery.
No, I mean, granted, he does use wireless headphones, so I can see the confusion.
Don't worry, my wireless headphones are at 90% battery.
Nice.
But me, I can feel myself getting ready to fall asleep right on the spot.
Alrighty then, Zero.
So have fun with your stream. Everyone have a nice evening, nice day. In Amy's case, see you all next time. Goodbye.
Later.
Later.
Okay, so I'm now actually trying to see if I can find Lucia. Because I know for a fact I don't even own the least expensive home in the game, which is Breeze Home. Which kind of sucks right now. I probably don't even have the gold to afford it right now.
I can't stand
no, that's Braith. Oh, Braith, this brat. The brat. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's a Shrine of Talos. Let me just activate that. Okay, this guy right here, this preacher, he just keeps preaching about Talos day in, day out. Here's a funny thing. There is a mod that actually affects the city-states a bit to make them more lively, more realistic, and also better. One thing is that one mod that I especially want to have is the mod that stops NPCs from stopping just to talk to me. It's like, do you randomly just say some of this stuff to someone who passes by? Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't. Another thing is that the preacher in front of the Shrine of Talos, he goes away at night and comes back during the day. Which is how it's supposed to be. Oh. Yeah, here she is. Here's Lucia. See this corner right here? This is where she has to sleep.
Mister,
in the
could
night.
you spare a coin?
Why is this world so fucked?
That evil for you?
I know. Oh, my heart.
What is... Oh my god, Jacob. Yeah, it probably is. It's probably where they got the idea from.
Yeah, like I said, she has to sleep right. Like instead of being able to sleep in the inn where it's warm, has a nice comfy bed, and like, you know, supplies, she has to sleep behind it in the cold Skyrim air.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
The land of Skyrim is fucked. And that's just two of them. There's two others that were added in Hearthfire. These two boys, and it's just like, one of them has to work in the mines.
I'm gonna post this in the dumpster.
Like, what the actual hell game?
Unfortunately, that's the way kids were treated back then.
I mean, yeah. Considering the setting that they're going for, the time period, I can easily believe that. Hell, I bet that someone surviving up to their, like, at least their 16th winter was like considered a marvel. It's like, hey, you live pretty long. Like instead of old Jenkins over there who fucking died of dysentery. Okay, so there's something I didn't realize until I watched a video series from this guy. There's a fucking skeleton below the dragon bridge.
Is?
Yeah, there's a skeleton below this bridge. I never knew this until about last year. The context of why the skeleton is here is because this guy, okay, to put it simply, this guy got he basically got silenced by the mafia. He got he was set to meet with Maven Blackbriar unarmed. You would think that would have been a red flag.
Yeah.
Settling in. There's a house for sale.
Nobody ever.
And you can see what happened to the poor bastard.
How is that nether drifted downstream?
Now that's
I have no clue.
Good old-fashioned steel.
Can you push it?
I mean, I'm already inside the palace, so I don't know if I can. I can't try that yet. I want to go see the steward to see how much that. You know, I could probably just look up how much Breeze Home is right now. I could just do that right now. Oh yeah, I could. While I literally have my PC right here, I could just not look it up like a dunce.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, Skyrim Breeze Home. By the way, I saw what you put in the dumpster. What the actual hell?
That popped up on my Twitter timeline. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
What the fucketh is this shiteth?
I don't know.
You goddamn people.
Why the fuck is he wearing? Is that? I don't fucking know. Why does he have a stitty in his face?
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the? Oh my god. Oh my lord. Alrighty then. God. Okay. So I can't even afford Breeze Home. I'm 2,000 gold off. F's in the chat. F's in the fucking chat. And like, damn, bro.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
That sucks, man, because Breeze Home is such a nice little cozy place. It's not much when you first get it, because it's a free house you can get from Raven Rock. True, but I don't think I'm at the level to encounter the cultists yet. And even then, you have to do like this weird quest, like this entire quest line for it. And can you even? I don't even think you could technically qualify for the adoption thing unless it's a house in the mainland of Skyrim. I could be wrong. I wouldn't know.
There's Ben 10 trending on Twitter.
Oh no! Please tell me it's just people remembering the show.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. Yeah, got this note. Don't know. Creepy fellow.
So, okay, so after you kill Grelad and talk to Aventus and complete the quest, you get this letter, this mysterious letter from the courier, who says that there's no sender and that they paid quite a hefty amount of gold to get it to you. So, let's see. Notes and books. Under the mysterious... What? There's 2 mysterious notes? Oh wait, no, I do have the cultist orders. Okay, no, it's Dawnguard that starts in the freaking double digits for levels. Wow. Did the no, this is... Oh, wait, no, that's the other mysterious note. This is the mysterious note. It just has a handprint on it that says, "We know." That's from the Dark Brotherhood. They know. They're watching, and they'll get you. How do they get you? Simple. They get you in your sleep. Dead serious. The next time you sleep, you'll be transported to a special area where you'll meet the leader of the Dark Brotherhood. And coincidentally, there's an inn right here.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got the
This
clean
is
mug
an
around
ode
here
to
somewhere.
Skyrim's staunch protectors.
So
I
I know
enjoy
what
this
Ben
work
10's
well
gonna be.
enough, but
Again,
I'm ready to
if there's
retire.
nothing specific, it's
I've been
probably
thinking
just
of
people
selling me into
remembering the
Isolda.
show.
What can I get you?
No, apparently there's something about a Netflix
Oh
adaptation.
no.
I assume you saw the Gildergreen? Big tree, all burnt up in the
Oh,
middle
the
of the Wind
Gildergreen
District?
quest. I almost forgot about
It's
this.
part of the Temple of Kinnereth.
Oh,
People want
I gotta show that
Danica
off.
to do something about it, but I don't know what
That's
they
quite an
expect.
adventure.
People
Any other
say
rumors
there's
lately?
someone in Riften
Oh yeah,
that
the
can
guy who can change your face in
your
Riften.
face, make you look completely different. Do you believe that?
Give me the latest gossip.
The companions? In your
Oh, the
basket?
Companions questline too.
They're
That's also
recruiting
another
new
one.
members.
Anyway,
Sure
you
thing.
just pay a
It's yours
measly
for a day.
10 gold and you get a room for the night.
I'll show you
10
to the
gold.
room right this way.
You know what else this means though? Now that I actually just now thought about it. I want this to settle into the folks. The people of Skyrim and of Whiterun are actually so fucking bastardy that Lucia doesn't even accumulate 10 coins in a day to even get a room a room at the inn. A room at an inn is only 10 gold for a night. 10 gold, which in the land of Skyrim is fucking pocket change. That's pocket change.
Oh, it's a Ben 10 live action movie.
Like the old one from like 10 years ago or something?
Oh yes, Miss Hulda.
Or a new one?
No, new one, Chris Evans.
Chris Evans?
Apparently it's Ben 10,000.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, future Ben? Yeah, okay, I can see that. I can see that. You know, I could dig a movie about future Ben, because we didn't really get much of him but 2 episodes of the show. I can dig it. Alright. Let's just hope it's good. I mean, it's Netflix, so that's very, hit and miss, but fingers crossed. So, I now slept, and now I wake up in a shack. I wake up in a shack.
Sleep well.
To Astrid.
Does it matter? You're warm.
Who, I don't know how the
and
hell she
still
did
very
it, but
much
she got me in
alive.
my sleep, and here I am now.
That's more than can be said for old Grelod.
Teleportation magic.
Half
She's
of
a wizard.
Skyrim knows. Old hag gets butchered.
I don't even.
in her own
I actually
orphanage.
don't even know if she knows any
Things
magic.
Like that tend to get around. Oh, but don't misunderstand.
She has a special weapon that has a drain HP effect.
And
But
you
that's all I
saved
know.
a group of urchins to boot. But there is a slight
That she paid somebody.
problem.
I mean, it is
You
still
see, that little Aretino boy was looking
it is
for
still
the
a
Dark
guild of
Brotherhood.
assassins, and like
For
they
me,
do have
and
quite a
my
few people
associates.
amongst their ranks.
Grelod the Kind was, by all rights, a Dark Brotherhood.
So in Game of Thrones fashion, we stole a kill, so now we have
you
to
stole.
pay it back.
A kill you must repay. Well now, funny.
But
you
instead of
should
naming
ask.
names, we just
If you turn
we had to
around,
actually
you'll
pick
notice
someone
my
and just kill them.
guests. I've collected
Funnily enough,
them from
so funnily enough, in Game of Thrones, 3 kills were stolen from the Red Guard,
the here and
so
now.
they had to be
That's
paid
what
back 3
matters.
kills.
You
And
see,
funnily enough, there are
there's
3
a
people to choose from to
contract out
kill.
on one of them, and that person can't leave this
Huh.
room alive.
Also, that was creepy.
But-
What's creepy?
Oh, which one?
As soon as she said in Games
Go
of,
on.
as soon as
See
she
if
said
you
in
can
Games
figure
of
it out.
Thrones fashion,
Make your
A
choice.
crow started
Make your kill.
A crow started cawing
I
outside
just
the
Oh,
window.
no.
And admire. Am I to take your silence as acceptance? Then you know where we stand.
So yeah,
Make
you
your
just
kill
yeah.
and
So
be
funny thing
square.
is, there's not even any wrong answer.
Repayment of your debt
There's a
is
reason
but
why
a
all of
discreet
them
knife
are
thrust away.
contracts. There's special dialogue for each kill, and there's also a dialogue for killing all three of them anyway. You can talk to them to learn, like, you know, their reasons for why they have a contract. Or alternatively, there's actually an alternate path you do by killing Astrid herself. But it's not as worth it, though, because if you do the Dark Brotherhood questline to completion, you get a reoccurring quest where you keep getting money just for killing random NPCs. And you could be doing it again and again. It's one of the best ways to make money in the game. So, what would you do? Would you do it for like a... And you know what they give you for... So, the Dark Brotherhood has evaded the Royal Guard for ages. So, you kill their leader, then you destroy their base. You know what you get? You know what you get in return for that? 3,000 gold.
Wow.
3,000.
Not worth it.
No, it's not. It's there for the sake of continuity, but it's not worth it. So that's why you do the Dark Brotherhood questline.
Get these things off of me.
Contract.
I can hear you talking.
Contract.
Please let me go.
Make one with
You
me.
have no idea what I'm referencing.
Gibby?
Stealing a woman
You have
from
no
her
idea
home.
what I'm referencing, do you?
Is it Gibby?
Whoever this is, clearly
Yes.
we got off on the wrong
Make a
foot.
contract with me and become a magical
This is
girl.
not the first time I have been bagged and dragged.
I see somebody else has seen hell.
I'm gonna put you through hell, Madoka. Your goddamn magical girl anime bullshit is gonna turn into nightmare fuel. Yay!
Fuck Madoka Magica, man.
Hello? Hello?
Man.
I know you
Yeah, I know. Some people just lose their heads over it. I don't know.
Yeah.
A man in my position makes lots of enemies.
So, okay, so this is
What is a
Vasha. I think he's a
life-threatening
Kaji.
situation if not an opportunity for mutual benefit?
So, who are you?
Vasha, at your
The obtainer of goods, taker of lives, and defiler of daughters. That's quite a track record there yourself, buddy.
Have you not heard of me? Perhaps I will have my people carve.
Ah, so carve your name onto my corpse, quote unquote. Okay, so I can see why someone would pay to have you killed.
Are you serious?
Okay, Jacob. Can you murder them all?
Yes, you can.
The real question is, would
There's special
someone
dialogue
have
for
me
each
killed?
kill, like if you only kill one. And there's a special piece of dialogue for just killing all of them anyway.
Trying to cut me in the street. I get disappointed.
Funnily enough, killing all of them anyway just seems to be more canon than you think.
Release me, and
Because
I
it's just
promise
like, this
my
guy
associates will not cut
clearly
you down
wants to
like
be,
an
I
animal
think,
and put you in
Ayla over here's, I think Ayla, or whatever, I think she's just a goddamn Karen.
If you're going to kill me, just
Oh,
do it
murder her.
already. Esmara is my witness. If I didn't
Is
have
Mar
this
or
put
maybe
on
she's
right
maybe
now,
she's a
I would
crazy Mara
spit right
cultist
in
too.
your face.
Spit right in my face. Huh? Let's see. Why would someone pay to have you killed?
What? I'm a woman living in Skyrim
Ask to
with
speak
6
to her,
children
manager.
and no husband. I don't have the time or the patience to be nice.
6 children and no husband.
Some
Bitch,
people
do
look
you have a
down
hobby?
on me. Have I made some enemies? You're damn right.
Okay, so she's made some enemies.
I don't have time for this nonsense.
Because she had 6 kids and no husband.
I can hear you.
Like, how do you have enemies by doing that? Let's see.
Please let me go.
Fulfheim the Fearless?
Is this about that raid last
Depends
week?
if the husbands are
What?
married or not.
Oh, God. Okay, well, I guess it's possible. I've been selling my
Oh,
sword arm
so this
for
guy's a
years
sellsword.
now. Killed a lot of people.
It's no surprise then.
Could be someone wanted revenge. But,
It's no.
but you're not
It's
going
no
to kill
surprise.
me,
He's a
right?
sellsword.
My name is Full-Time. I'm a
Yep, I know. Just say that you're a sellsword.
I'm a
All right. So
nobody,
who
really.
dies?
So, can't you just let me go?
Which one's the worst?
I feel like the only one that actually isn't a shitty person is the fucking sellsword. Ironically, it's the fucking sellsword that actually doesn't sound like this shitty person. I mean, sure, he's a sellsword, but at the same time, he also didn't threaten to kill me or spit in my face.
We can talk about it like civilized folk.
Like, he's the only one that seems to actually be sorry about shit. But, I mean, it can still kill him anyway, but... Hey, by the way, hey, guess what? I am the manager!
Hello?
And you, on the other hand...
I know you're listening.
And...
fired.
And you, on the other hand, you see, the thing is, I know you're a cat person, but here's the thing, though. Some cats, like you, gotta be put down. You only put down this stupid... Actually, you can take the execution hood and... Oh! Oh, wow, the game had her eyes programmed to be open for a second, so it's just like her eyes were fucking open.
Ooh, that's...
So that's what her face looks like. I mean, she's a bitch, so who cares? And Vasha, whatever, he can keep the hood on. You see, he may be a cat guy, but he's not the kind of cat guy any of us like.
The fearless wife and mother, and the underhanded Khajiit. Had to be one of them.
Welcome back,
right?
Jacob.
Interesting choice.
We just off the Karen and a freaking killer Khajiit.
Indeed. For you, my
I let the sellsword live because he actually seemed apologetic, and even if he tries to do anything, like he's gonna win against me,
follow it.
I can literally yeet him off a cliff. One big shot of my voice, and he's just like, ah!
And you've repaid your debt in full. Here's the key to the shack. Don't stop here. I say we take our relationship to the next level.
It's not your fault. You're fine.
I would like to officially extend to you an
and with that, Astrid invites you to go to the Dark Brotherhood by finding the sacred door. Yeah, their thing is sacred. They're assassins and they have sacred stuff.
Sanctuary. It's just beneath the road, hidden from view. When questioned by the black door,
I can see that.
Answer with the correct
So when you go to their
passphrase,
door, it asks you for a
"Silence, my
password.
brother."
Once you know the password,
Then
you
you're
can be
in.
let in.
And your new life begins.
And by the way,
I'll see you
no,
at
you
home.
can't know the password when you play a new file. You have to do this in order to actually learn the password. It's one of those scenarios where your character themselves has to learn the fact before you can eventually do it. So you can replay Skyrim all you like, but until you complete this quest right here, you can't learn the phrase to open the door.
That's interesting.
I mean, it's good attention to detail.
It is. Especially when you look at games like Majora's Mask, where you can actually just memorize the password because it's the same every time.
Actually, funny you mention the Thieves Guild, Jacob, because that's a fucking dragon. It's just like, imagine coming out of a shack where you finally just escaped with your life, and now you have to fight a dragon.
So... every day is sort of shit.
I was about to say, yeah, the Thieves Guild. There's a secret entrance to their guild hall too, except the thing is with them, you can know where it is, but you can't actually properly access it until you're given the green light to use that entrance.
Oh, hi, Grace Welger.
Oh, this ain't Grace Felger. I guess I gotta switch out to my bow. This one's not landing. There is a shout you get later in the game that makes dragon fights a complete joke. Because it forces them to land. There's actually an in-lore reason as to why. The shout itself is called Dragon, and it is the only dragon shout to be created by mortals. And Dragonkin in this game cannot comprehend mortality. Their whole mind is so blocked that they can't focus on the actual fight. I am gonna be deaded so hard right now. Where's some? Here we are. But I am the healer. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh! What you say? That your only man way.
That's in the chat, boys.
Don't worry, I ain't dead. Wait, what the?
I should hope not. You play Skyrim.
Ah! The bow I have is so freaking weak. See, yeah, dragon fights at the beginning of the game are actually really not that easy because like you're not only just weaker in general, but like some of the weapons you find, and because you can't force a dragon to land on its own 2 freaking legs or wings. You can't really force them to land until the AI decides that they can, or until you get their health down to at least half. So like if you want to stand a chance, you're gonna have to learn archery. This thing's getting distracted by every piece of wildlife there is on this freaking part of the continent. What the crap? It's like the dog from Up. Wait, what? My arrow! I pressed Y to sheath it. And it acted like it fired anyway.
Oh no, did you take an arrow to the knee?
Thankfully not. I used to be a venture like you, and then the fucking meme started.
They knew what they would do when they made that line.
I think the line was supposed to be a reference to the fact that this is the first game in the series that not had knee armor on its armor sets. Ka. Ich nicht ein. Gotcha, bitch. You know, let's see. I am going to actually use a soul to unlock Frost Breath. And then I'm going to use it. Just to get a little extra DPS on this thing. I'm going to get up my sword. There's my shield.
10,000 souls. We got one.
Taste the blade of human fate. This I may have dragon in my username, but you're a fucking evil ass dragon, you piece of shit.
This dragon's on fire.
Let's see. I'm guessing, is the detail not here anymore? Huh. Maybe it's just bugging up right now. I wouldn't be surprised. But when a dragon's soul is burning away, you could actually go to the world map and you could see it from there. I'm guessing like everything else in Skyrim was bugging up.
Why is he shaking his booty at you?
Oh, because the physics engine is terrible.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and now it stopped. I'm facing through the bones. So you can take the scales on the bones to make special armor sets, but you not only need a high enough smithing level. Look at how much they weigh per. Dragon bones 15 per, and 10 per for scales. Now, you see what I love is that there's no fucking use of either imperial or metrics, it's just numbers. Meaning that any fucking person could just see how much it weighs. Now, why can't we all have that? They are worth for selling, yes, if you can actually get them back to town without being over-encumbered. Which, this early in the game with my carry weight? Nope. Highgate Ruins. We've got to have money. You killed the... Oh, I'm so glad I slew that dragon. It got a bunny rabbit! I'm gonna desecrate your corpse.
Let's say we killed a doggo, and we'd be having words.
I'm gonna desecrate your corpse, you piece of shit. I'm glad you're dead. Actually, the funny thing is that this is the only way a dragon can actually permanently die is by having their soul taken. Just taking a dragon's life, you can't kill them, but if you take their soul. Oh no, that's too much to run. I was gonna say I'm gonna take one dragon bone so I can sell it, but no. No. Wait.
Just take it and tell it.
Wait.
Fast travel, sell it.
when you're over your carry weight, you can't fast travel.
Oh, god damn it, Gabe.
But guess what I just found? I found a potion of strength. It increases my carrying capacity by 20 for 300 seconds.
Hey.
Yes! Yes!
Yes! Grab the shit. Fast travel.
I'm gonna grab what I can.
Exactly.
I can only grab another dragon bone. Yes! Yes! I gotta get that clip from Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. Just yes! Yes! Just the Kaiba. Yes! Here, give that a Futaba.
Beep boop.
Oh, so that's the reason I saw that tweet. Fucking.
Wait, what tweet?
Luca replied to that Riange tweet.
Oh, of course she did.
Because somebody tagged her in it.
Oh, of course someone did.
Oh, for God's sake, Chilled.
Oh, Chill did that?
Of course he did.
God damn it, of course. Of course it was Chilled. It's all gonna be Chilled. Well, Chilled like ice, meet fire.
One moment.
Super bike meets super screwdriver. Super toilet. So much clogging. Oh, I forgot. It would run up by the time I got back, so now I gotta haul my ass over to the store while really slow.
Let's see. Here. There's a new lady in
Oh, and now I got the letter about the orphanage in Riften.
Hand out these notices to everyone I met.
Yeah, look at that. So
that's it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's too bad I don't have the house yet, but that's another step forward. Look how slow I am. Just. Yep. Right. Bum 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 bum
You look tired, friend.
I'm literally just relegated to my fucking walk animation.
What is it?
Stop it. Cut it out. I got a glandular problem.
Staying out of trouble, kid.
That'd be $60. Please help me. Bellathor's General Goods.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away.
I work for Bellathor at the General Goods store.
Everything's for sale, my friend.
Okay.
Trinkets.
Now that I'm finally. Oh yeah, and each freaking each salesperson has their own specific set of gold. So you can't just sell everything and get infinite amounts of money. And you want to know something funny about about shopkeeper gold? It's stored in a chest somewhere out of bounds from the map. Wait a minute. This thing's supposed to sell for 500 gold. Yet he'll only take it for 167? Am I on Pawn Stars? Legit, am I on like Pawn Stars or something? Because this fucking thing said the value was 500 gold, and this motherfucker is only gonna take it for 167. I'm like, motherfucker, are you? I had this as a Truma Dragon, 33 for the freaking plate. Are you kidding me? If this would be a nice price, yet this motherfucker's only accepting $33 for it. Is this a shop or a pawn shop? What the actual hell? Oh my god, I am on Skyrim Pawn Stars. Let this sink in. Let this sink in. Unbelievable. I know there's a speech skill that allow you to sell for better prices, but I can't get that yet. 2 gold for this hood that you got from someone who you killed. I need a replacement bow at some point. God damn. But yeah, finally got this goddamn dragon bones out. And now I can run again.
Do come back.
Yay.
You know nothing. Nothing of our struggles, our suffering.
Nothing? And what of my son? Hmm? What of Thorold? Is he nothing? So don't talk to me.
In here, the long ride, oh baby. Just get the Metallica song in here.
Everything all right?
Amy, you didn't. You didn't. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta play this on stream. She actually fucking got me the Kaiba clip from the Abridged series. Oh, man. You got... Oh, that's fucking great. Now I actually gotta add that to my fucking stream deck now. You know, fuck, I'm legitimately gonna do that at this very moment. Because why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Let's do it. Now, where to put it? I think I was gonna put that right here. Now, all I have to do is actually download the damn thing. That man, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridged. Who? Don't let your memes be dreams. Exactly. You understand. You understand, Jacob. Never let your memes be dreams. All right. And there we go. It is now officially on the stream deck. I love how the title of the damn thing she gave me is called Forum Weapon. It's like, hot damn, you're right.
Nope.
Hey,
Sorry.
pretty much. I can believe that. Yes! Also, like earlier when I suplexed Grelod to hell.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire.
So I'm gonna
Take
see if
seat
she
and get
has
the
a
cold
bounty
out.
letter.
If it's work you need, here, take a look at this. Some of the
There we
Yard's
go.
men came by and left this bounty letter.
Oh, Jacob, I highly recommend it. It's a pretty good investment. So yeah, when you go to Inn, sometimes you can get bounty letters, and you can do those for money. They're not really much money, but they're still some kind of money. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. What the fuck was that? It sounded like Gollum almost. It's just like, precious money. Precious. Oh, this place is where the bounty is? Well, damn. This looks nothing like tissue paper. Wait. Yes, Jacob. You assign... So, once you get a Stream Deck, you will have to download a special program for it, but once you do, however many keys you have on the Stream Deck you get, like, I have the regular Stream Deck, which comes with 15 different keys. So with these 15 different keys, I can put up not just sounds, but you can also put up OBS transitions. It can work with the Elgato game capture program. It can work with Slobs itself. It can work with Streamlabs. You can make a folder. You can switch a profile. You can put a timer. There's a lot of things you can do with this program. Like a lot of things you can do with this program. Like so much so that I really can't go over it all because there's actually you can actually install more things. So I literally cannot go into all of it. But there's a lot of things you can do with this. I just mainly use it for sound effects. With the Stream Deck, I go whoop whoop, and all of that. At the end, we go beep boop. I had to. Oh yeah, I forgot some chests can have trap triggers? I don't know what the trap is here. Is it arrows? Is it something else? Is it boulders? So you disarm those first before getting to the chest. The boulder feels conflicted about fighting a little blind girl. And then the boulder's over his conflicted feelings is gonna crush you in a rock-a-lanche. Would you believe me if I told you that I didn't know for years that the boulder was voiced by Mick Foley? And originally they wanted to get The Rock to do the voice of the boulder? I had no idea about that last part, especially. It's like, wow, that would have been a tall order. There's a shout called Aura Whisper that helps you to detect people around the area. Extremely needed for thief builds. Or you can use the spell Detect Life. That also works. I see someone there. They're gonna get shooba-doo-bopped. Actually, I just now remember something. It's in this area I learned something about your shouts. And just there are things that the game itself of Skyrim actually never tells you. First, it's big brain time. Or rather, no brain time because they just got brained. Oh, I just threw the bitch off the fucking tower with an arrow. Yeah! Okay, but quickly, I'm gonna go to the skill tree. I'm gonna go to the magic side, and Illusion, here we are. illusion. It should be here. This perk, quiet casting. This also affects your shouts. I'll repeat. The perk, quiet casting, also affects your shouts. I will wait for a response. Because I need to make sure that you get this. Or someone gets this. All you people watching right now, that you hear this. Because if you didn't know, then now you just learned. And if you knew, then great. Quiet casting affects your shouts. And there's actually a legitimate reason as to why. Because in the code of the game, if it's not a physical move, it counts as magic.
I've literally been talking to you for the last 5 minutes. My mic barked.
Not gonna lie, Amy, I kind of figured it was that, but it's like, I should have said something, but I got too caught up in the mood. I'm so sorry. It's like, I thought you would have said something in the chat if your mic borked, but...
That's all right. It's all good. It's like...
Damn!
Why are you...
Amy, you know that if I don't respond to you when you talk, something's up. I think,
Yeah.
as I said...
That's why I let go.
I think we well established the fact that if I don't respond to you, something's up with your mic. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, because I'm not just gonna ignore you while you're talking. That'd be stupidly rude of me to do.
How often that actually happens.
Well, I actually listen, damn it.
Yeah, that quiet casting thing, I bet you that's an ability Tom never got.
It kind of would have killed the point of the whole bit thing, so maybe he was told about it, but just never did it out of courtesy. Because people were paying up their own money to fucking do it. And you know exactly why they especially did it in crowded areas.
Oh, of course.
No, because the stipulation was he had to do it exactly where he was. Like say he was talking to an NPC, the minute he was done talking, he had to press the shout button. So yeah, so shouts count as magic. Because they're not a sword, they're not a bow, they're not anything. If it's not physical, then it automatically counts as magic. No exceptions. I actually learned that from one of those Skyrim fact videos, and when I learned that, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I had been playing the game for years and never knew that. It's actually extremely useful if you like using shouts in combat. Like me, because shouts can be really useful in combat.
Oh god, I can imagine.
When you get some of like the later ones, like Fire Breath and Ice Form, where you could actually encase your enemies in ice. The most broken one, though, is Dragon Aspect, one you get in the Dragonborn DLC. Because it's so broken, Bethesda programmed it as a power, so you can only use it once per in-game day. But this thing gives you a buff to your attack speed, attack power, and defense.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, it's so broken, the only way to actually make it like a legitimate shout is to mod the game. And if you're like me, and you also modded your game to have no recharge time for shouts... Combine that with turning Dragon Aspect into a shout instead of a power. It's too tight. It's too tight times 2. Like, even without mods, there's some really busted builds you can do. Like, well, Sneak itself is just super busted. You level this thing up high enough, it's just like, some areas become a complete joke. Like, I will still point to Tom in that one time he went straight up into a bandit's cave using just his bow and arrow, and he didn't get caught once. The game didn't detect him. The enemies just... I will send you the clip after stream, because I did clip it.
I need to go through and watch Tom Skyrim play over.
Oh, that was some good shit. I just wish he would do it again. I know he's got other games, but still, it's just like, I wish we could... What did he name his Skyrim character again? I fucking forget.
Swoley.
Yeah, we need more adventures of Swoley the Elf.
I think he is planning on doing it some more. Once he's finished P5.
Okay, you know what? All's forgiven then. Is we still need to see the end of we still need to see the adventures of Sir Osis of Liver.
Fucking name, though. I love Tom's names.
God damn it, this bandit chief actually had higher armor levels, so of course he could withstand it. Well, no time like the present. You know, just because I never actually used one at all during this entire stream, I'm gonna use a two-handed weapon. Oh. I don't want to knock off the clip because I want to see... there we go. I wanted some of the drops. Let's see. Yep, like the gold. That's what I wanted. I wanted the gold. Mr. Powers, I love gold. A hunting bow of souls? Yo, I'm taking this. That means that...
Yo, I was wondering where I left my soul bowl.
I could fucking see Storm wielding something like this. I could see it. He wields a bow that can actually take the souls of her fallen enemies.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, you know, in order to even get souls and soul gems, you need a specific spell. So either you can cast it on an enemy and then kill them by using any weapon, or you can enchant a weapon to permanently have it. Funnily enough, soul gems are also required to power enchanted weapons at the same time. A weapon that can empower the soul gems needed to power it up are also powered by the same gems that you use to power up the weapon.
Huh.
To quote SpongeBob,
pretty much.
So now that I killed the bandit leader, I now go back and then get my reward of maybe 100 or so gil. I said gil, wow. Same, you know, same difference. Same difference. Gold, gil, it doesn't really matter too much when it comes to RPG currency.
Yeah, it's all the frickin' same. They're all gold coins.
Now, if only the world itself could have a unified currency like that. There wouldn't need no stupid conversions.
That would literally break the world's economy.
I know, but a man can dream.
Oh yeah, it'd be nice, but it would literally break the world's economy.
Like I said, a guy can dream. It's just imagine if you lived in one of these RPG worlds and you could be like, oh, I'll take that for 200 gold. It's like, oh, I know that. I don't gotta do shit to learn that. It's 200 gold.
Dragons, and what do I get? Guard duty.
Okay, that's a random question. If you could pick any RPG to live in, any RPG, MMO, game, whatever,
That's fucking hard. That's fucking hard because it's just like you have this great world, but at the same time, it's like you also gotta deal with the world's treacherousness at the same time. It's just like if they have stupid fucking problems in it, you also gotta deal with that. It's like that's a bit tough. Unless you had your protagonist powers, in which that'd be fine.
well, duh, you would become the protagonist of the story.
Okay, I guess so.
Easy for me, give me 14, I want my cowboy husband.
Let's say, maybe living in New York it wouldn't be so bad because I know a bunch of our friends would choose that.
Oh, easy.
So, I mean, at the very least, you got some people to go with you.
But yeah, give me a Aussie, I want my cowboy husband.
And on the note of killing a bounty leader and all that stuff, it is 1:17 a.m. Eastern. I think that is actually a good stopping point for tonight. Did quite a bit. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Tonight was fun though. Hella fun.
It was fun. You alright over there, Grandpa?
Yeah, I'm fine. Anyway, let's see if I can find someone to destroy. I mean, raid. What's your raid hashtag?
Flex gel.
God damn it. Hashtag flex. You know, fuck it. Hashtag flex gel. If only just because. Yes. Hashtag flex gel. And as for targets, I already know who that's going to be.
Oh?
Well, I was literally looking through while I was like, when I said, now we need a raid hashtag, I was looking at my online channel list. Modern problems require modern solutions.
Shut up, you feathered
I was about to say, what the hell was that?
Seagull.
Oh, fucking seagulls. Anyway, as for the raid target, we are actually going to be raiding Lingomaniac88, also known as Adam. Right now he's doing a speedrun of Super Mario Sunshine. He's a bit of a ways in, but hey, but still give him all the love all the same. And yeah, we will see you all next time with whatever I do. Please stay safe out there. Wash your hands. Wear a goddamn mask. And just stay safe out there, guys. We'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.